Greetings, travelers, and welcome back to the stream. Good morning, good morning. Got Cresu Gaming in the chat, Keyzan Prime, Gary Jambo, Zizens, Casual Fury, Peterson, Jake Campbell Games, Opposal, Jason D. Good morning, good morning. How's everyone doing? We got another pre-state today, yeah. But don't worry, Patholarix is indeed alive. I'll show you. He's not dead. He's not dead. Good morning, Squirrel. I appreciate the very good engagement there. That's good, good chat. Definitely a real player. It's awesome. But yeah, Patholarix alive and well. We are gaining full rested XP for next week. It's going to be good. But we are leveling Priest-Alarix because I got a LAN party this weekend where I'll have myself and 4 of my IRL travelers in the room, and we're gonna be doing dungeons. I gotta heal them, so I gotta get a couple more levels. Yeah, so we're gonna do that. So today on this character though, it's definitely a Duskwood angle and another Deadmines run. I definitely want another Deadmines run. So we're good to go. Position on the priest though, we're looking pretty good honestly as far as Emberstone and Cookie Stirring Rod. So we like Deadmines is more so like an XP angle. I am probably gonna run it with a warrior that I'm gonna be playing with this weekend to get him geared up a bit. But I could get the Corsair's overshirt and a couple other things. So yeah, it's all good. We're alive. We're alive. Yep. Yeah, the paladin is alive. I gotta make sure I'm taking it safe on that character. Yeah, but we'll have a lot of rested XP, so we'll get quite a few levels pretty quickly probably. So that'll be nice. Is this a new challenge? Just one of my characters. I was playing him off stream a bit, but I want to get him to a certain level for this weekend. So my Tuesday, Thursday kind of flex days. I am streaming this guy today, and then tomorrow we'll be back on Goldie as well. Monday, Wednesday, Friday Goldie, but the Tuesday, Thursday this week has indeed been a bit flex with this character. And I do actually want to go to Duskwood. Let me just see here. Do I have anything else to finish up here? I don't think I do. Yo, Chug Life, greetings, traveler. Did I see the zone timer add-on also got updated to work with Classic? Did it really? I might grab it just for fun. There's actually a couple add-ons I want to grab real quick. So let me switch to Classic. I'll get Zone Timer. I love Zone Timer. Install. I'm going to get Mob Kill Count because I want to see how many mobs it takes me to track. I'm going to get Kill Dex. It looks like the best one for Classic. And I also want to get Prediction Heal. Classic Heal Predict. / reload. So yeah, now we got that's really big on Classic. I'll just disable it for now. The heads up display is like really big here. It's just kind of cool to have in the background. But now I should have Kill Dex. I don't know where that shows up. Oh, here it is. Cool. Oh yeah, Kill Dex actually looks like a really good UI. You have session, recent deaths. Hopefully 0 deaths on this character. We are hardcore. Let me get on the flight path here to Red Ridge before we get yapping too much. A couple other things I did on the Priest, guys. I now have the Heal Predict add-on, so it'll show me the expected heal. I also went through and made a few macros. Pretty much just all my healing spells I have mouse over macros for now, so we'll be mouse over macroing instead of clicking. For a little bit of ease of accuracy. And then, yeah, good to go. I'm looking forward to having the kill dex though, because it's going to be able to tell us how many mobs we've killed for certain quest drops. Love it. Classic is so nostalgic. That's the thing for me about Classic Hardcore. It's always fun to pop on, especially for levels 1 to 30. For me, like 30 to 60 is more of like the challenge. I don't know it as well, but the nostalgia for me is super duper duper rich 1 to 30. Also, guys, yesterday was Canada Day, and I said on stream I was going to do like a sauna cold plunge. I have like a pop-up sauna. I was heating it up last night. I was getting ready to go in. I had the water running, ice in the cold plunge. Sauna's going. It's up to like 130. Big wind gust comes and blows the sauna tent away. Oh my goodness, guys. I was running across the neighborhood barefoot trying to save that thing. No issues, no fires, but that's we put that out right away. It was not a good idea. I think you got to pin those ones down, you know. You got to stake those into the grass. I had it on the cement because I didn't want to kill my grass, but yeah. Yeah. Really hope Classic Plus improves the leveling experience for 30 to 60, not faster, but less disjointed. We'll see, yeah. Better cool quests. It's one of those ones where I agree, but like you also don't want to change it too much, right? You don't want to change it too much. Jaeger, greetings, traveler. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in. How's it going this morning? As you can see here, we're logging in for some priest action. I gotta text my tank. Let him know that we're doing Deadmines. Where's he at? Deadmines time. He's at the doctor's? Oh. I'll wait for him then. I will do a Deadmines run today at some point. Is Classic Plus confirmed? Not officially, Ryan. Not officially confirmed. There's a lot of signs pointing towards a potential Classic Plus. A lot of people in the community are thinking it's like pretty much guaranteed. Just depends what it is. But Blizzard has not outright said it's confirmed. If I was betting, I would say it's going to be announced at the BlizzCon. However, I will say I don't have any insider information. I was not invited to any Classic Plus retreats, so I can speak freely upon the matter. And I do not know. We all hope so. Most people hope so. Maybe some people don't. Alphidius, greetings, traveler. Hello, you nice people. Greetings from your Fierabend. I don't know if I pronounced that wrong. Wonder if outdoors would classify the sauna with the current temperatures. I think it technically is in certain parts of the world. How was the sauna? Angry Mexican. Unfortunately, the sauna blew away. I had to go rescue it. So, it didn't go to plan. The rest of the evening was really good, though. I got another session in the gym. I took 2 days off after my back tweak. So I got my squats in, and I got my log press in. And it felt okay. Here's the log. This is in the gym last night. I'm just working on the technique here. This is a pretty light log comparatively, but that was the log session. So it's going pretty good. I haven't trained log recently, but we do have it in the competition. So I want to make sure I'm, if I can, hitting the competition weights. In the comp, the log is 310 pounds or 265. You get to pick the lighter or the heavier, and it's 60 seconds, as many reps as you can do. However, if you do 1 rep on the heavier weight, it beats any reps on the lighter weight. So it's a trump weight. So ideally, I'm pretty sure I can log 265. If I could get 1 rep at 310 for the comp, that would be ideal. That there, I was doing a bunch of singles at 205. So we're just getting some of the pressing technique in there, but we'll see. We shall see, guys. But the back felt pretty good on squats. I didn't go super heavy, but it felt pretty good. So that's a positive sign. Hello, hello. Did the Pally get killed? Rendrag? No. The Pally is alive. I'm just leveling the priest a little bit here for the weekend. Alright, guys. Duskwood, I mean. We actually got like 3 bars of rested from the last stream, which is kind of nice. Snores, you just posted 1,000 Essence of Undeath for 140k. That's crazy, man. The Essence of Undeath market does not see you coming.
I got the best deals anywhere.
Ooh. Yeah, we'll take the healing potions.
Glad I could help.
That could come in very handy if I go out of mana at some point. Sweet. Thank you, Kha'Zix. Rare goods. How am I motivated to keep playing Classic? I wouldn't call it motivation. I would call it a, I guess you would call it an addiction. It does not require motivation for me to play Classic, I guess. I am having a lot of fun on both Classic and Goldie. And these stream weeks too, where we're doing like Monday, Wednesday, Friday Goldie, and then Tuesday, Thursday Classic. It's a really good dichotomy, really good balance, I find. But I'm having a lot of fun on Classic. But it's not something I'm like, oh, I gotta play Classic again today. I've been really enjoying it. So I do have this heal predict add-on now. So look, if I heal myself, it'll show. Wait, does it actually? It doesn't show. Well, maybe I gotta modify the add-on a little bit, but it should be okay. It should predict how much I'm gonna heal. We'll see. Coasty Toaster, greetings, traveler. What's good? Everything. Having a great day so far. Beautiful day outside. Got a little bit of editing done on Goldbound this morning. I also hopped in to help a guildie with a quest. Helped a mage guildie. Actually, Chug Life. You guys know Chug Life. Helped him do the mage quest in this tower. They're like level 27. Maybe it was kind of sketchy, but I healed them through it, so it's okay. Did some editing, did some scripting. Yeah, it's been a good day so far. Hopefully we have some good time in Duskwood and Deadmines today. Are the dwarves just earthen cursed with the curse of flesh? I don't know. That might be in the lore. I personally don't know for sure, but maybe. Aren't I supposed to be level 30 by the land? Around 30. So I've been pacing with the lowest level, who is 21, which is our tank. But I want to be close enough to like everyone where I can heal everyone. That's my goal. So I want to be close enough in levels to everyone to be able to heal everyone. And ideally, if myself and the tank get to 25, that's kind of perfect. Our hunter died again. So we are a 4-man group. The hunter died again and is not going again, I don't think. Unfortunately. So, yeah. But we'll see. It's not like necessarily... Like, we're going to be playing a lot of classic WoW for the LAN. But if we end up having a couple deaths or anything like that, there are some other games we can play. It's more of like just like a good old friends get together LAN, and we all happen to play classic WoW. Greetings, traveler. This is the tank, Isgard 2. Isgard 1 did pass away, but Isgard 2 is alive. We should queue for Deadmines though. I want to do a Deadmines run. I'll accept some of these quests. I probably should just keep rolling here. Let me, I'll just gonna tentatively list for Deadmines. See if anyone queues up. I think Isengard is going to be tank.
Greetings.
While I'm not in a dungeon, I'm gonna leave that on the side there. It might take a while to fill, but I'm sure we'll get a group. Any guildies online that are on level, just us, it looks like. I'll put a one in Duskwood. Anyone for Deadmines? We have tank and heals. Also, if anyone's on Skull Rock Alliance in Deadmines range, if you want to hop in, shoot me a message in game. We have tank and heals. If need be, I can DPS, and Isgard can DPS as well.
Hello. Farewell.
What happened to the Paladin, guys? If you're just tuning in, I did pin a comment. The Paladin is indeed alive. This is just a secondary character I've been kind of playing in some spare time, and I have some friends coming over this weekend, and I'm playing with them, so I want to get to a little bit of a higher level. So we're streaming it. We got a druid. But yeah, is race lock dying down? It kind of is. So the there's still some people going for sure. There's still some people going on race lock for sure. My paladin is still running race locked. I don't know how many humans are going to be around by the time I hit 60, because I'm not the fastest leveler on Classic. I'm really enjoying the process, though. We got a 25 warrior that's down. But I know, like, gnomes are over. Like, the big gnome run is over because they gave their attempt. They killed one boss, then lost quite a few of their, I guess, roster. Same thing with Tauren. Tauren was a real front runner. And then they just, like, pretty much full wiped on Rag. So, I know that there is still some human guilds going. Like, I know Human Error might have more active rating. So, we'll see how they're doing. But, yeah. I'm just gonna... I guess I may as well just run to the dungeon and grab these quests and talk to them on the way. So, I'll head over to the dungeon because we pretty much almost have a full group now. We have 2 warriors, Meow and Izza. Do you either have a pref for DPS or tank? Because they're both flagged as tank. I know Isgard is spec tank, but Meow is higher level, so might have better aggro. But yeah, so I definitely am still rolling in to answer your question. I am still doing race locked on my paladin. But I think in general, the overall vigor for the challenge might be lower. I think a lot of other content creators that were playing it have moved to Sod. But there's still a few people, like I think Showback is still running on Skull Rock. I think Graze is still doing some Skull Rock stuff, so... There's still a few creators out there as well, and myself, that are doing some race locked things still. I just want to see the Paladin through before I switch to a different like series. So that is my current kind of secondary like classic series. Yeah. I think Elf Corps is one of the more populated guilds. Yeah, Elf Corps has got a lot of guys going. They're still going strong, I think. So I think as far as the races go, maybe Human, Dwarf, and Elf might be the more populated ones now. I gotta not get too distracted while I walk where Stitches walks, though. So be careful, guys. It looks like Meow is gonna tank, so I'm gonna set Isgard to DPS. Watch this. I can buff him just by target, like, with a mouse over. I've learned so much, guys. Did I ever get into Sod? I played a little bit. I never got really into it, to be honest. I never really got the Sod bug. I started playing it and I was really excited, and I think something happened. I can't remember. I think I just got insanely busy at work and I just couldn't play.
What can I do for you?
When Sod originally came out, I was not a content creator at that point in time. And I just... stuff got busy. So I don't think I really ended up playing it. Past, like, phase 1. I think I got to level 25 and then kind of stopped. I definitely got some of the runes and stuff, though. Am I up to date on SpongeBob, Fleric? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I don't think so. I think the last thing I watched was like the SpongeBob movie in theaters for like a birthday party when I was 12. I don't think I've gotten more up to date than that. SpongeBob is a great show though. Whoa! Level 51 Gnome Warrior felled to death in Feralis. 07 to burning igloos. Burnt igloos. Oh my gosh, man. Oof. Killed by falling. What was my old job? Never said. I haven't said still. I think it's just kind of funny now. Let's go ahead and not fight the level 25. I'll talk to Ravenhill real quick. I'll probably talk to Sven as well and then head over to the dungeon. It was a Rubik's Cube. I do love doing Rubik's Cubes. If we guess, will you confirm? People have guessed it and I haven't confirmed, so I guess not. There's no real particular reason, it's just, yeah. We move onwards and upwards in life. Or lateral, at least. I was a professional skateboarder before. I can kickflip, guys. Have I kickflipped on stream? I don't think I've kickflipped on stream. I could do that.
What can I do for you? See you later.
Actually, the last time I kickflipped, I think it was maybe 3 years ago. So that might be this stream doesn't end until I land a kickflip type of angle. I was a Minecraft YouTuber. I'm too ashamed to say. I did make Minecraft YouTube videos for a time. I don't know if they're private or not anymore. I think they're on my main channel, but I think they're privated. I had like 1 or 2. Gonna break an ankle on stream, confirmed. I was a former reality TV star. I was on the what was that one? Taskmaster. I was a featured guest on Taskmaster. Confirmed. Anyone else queuing up? LF1M DPS for Deadmines. I'm just dropping it in Duskwood chat. How about this? You'll spend channel points 1 time per stream on fancy comment. It'll be 20 questions type of thing. Well, that would be fun, Squirrel. I'll probably just not talk about it too much. I'm sure you could, though. I'm sure you could, like 20 questions. I'm sure you could narrow it down. No shame, I'm admitting I sold pics of my feet path. We've all been there. You know what? I can either confirm nor deny that. I can either confirm nor deny that. That's funny. Oh, I probably should pop into the Hermit as well. Especially since we're waiting on 1 more DPS. Yeah, we're us two are the only guildies online at this level. I could slash who human error. Oh, he's in Deadmines. They only have 2 people in Deadmines levels as well. They have more 60s for sure, though. Oh, and Meow is in our group. Yeah, okay. Chug life. Be careful. 1 WoW token. In order to transfer a WoW token, you have to be BattleNet friends with the person for 5 days.
Well met.
Any kind of like gifting on BattleNet.
The Alliance. Need help? Light bless you. How are you?
See you
Priest Duskwood Gauntlet Inc. We could probably do the Duskwood Gauntlet a lot earlier on the Priest. Especially if we use fence tech. Like where you wand and like just hop over the fence and stuff like that. Not if you just trade the gold. That's true, yeah. But then I guess then you just have to coordinate to like log into the same server. That's true. That's the easy way to do it. Squirrel boo. But then you get suspended for gold selling. Oh, would that be counting as gold selling? There's so many like weird terms of service stuff. But I guess, yeah, if you just like randomly like giving gold to people, you probably get flagged. And then if it's seen as receiving something in exchange, it could just be gold selling. That's weird. You know it from first-hand experience? Did you get reported? For like giving gold to someone?
It's too far away. That spell isn't ready yet.
Good morning, Timmy. Greetings, traveler. How you doing? Welcome into the hardcore stream. We just need 1 DPS here. Took some 2 months dealing with AI support to get unbanned. Ugh. Yeah, we'll avoid that. Gave 5 tokens worth of gold in Cata Classic to a friend. It's probably one of those things where it's like, if there's like a certain just trade over a certain value without receiving any currency in return, it's probably just like auto flagged as gold selling. I never thought about that.
I need to get closer.
Ooh, I can skin these guys, yeah. Also, Timmy, I went to get some add-ons. I couldn't find mob kill count in Classic, so I ended up getting kill decks. It's actually pretty sick. I do like the UI. It's actually pretty nice. Yeah. Because I use mob kill count in retail. I should probably vendor before Deadmines. Only 60k. Well, back with Cata Classic, 60k is a lot. Like, tokens were a lot less. Even for a while there in MOP, tokens were substantially less.
I'm out of range.
Yo, Celise, good afternoon. Greetings, traveler.
It's too far away.
What level's your Warlock? We're looking for, we are LF1M Deadmines DPS. So if your lock is Deadmines level and you're down to play, we need 1 to fill the group. Stella just checked in as well to the stream, so good morning, Stella. Good morning, thank you for the buff. I'll buff you guys too. Not quite there yet, all good. Stay safe out there. Take the leveling nice and easy. That's one thing you love about skinning, following around other players, leaving behind skinnable bodies. It's actually so mid-max. It's just like free levels and free gold. I'll probably go vendor a lot of this, to be quite honest. While I wait for members, I'm probably going to farm clams on the shore. Also, guys, update as far as farming clams. Yesterday or on Wednesday, Chug was farming the pearls for his spider silk boots, something that we'll probably have to do today. He got the boots, guys. He got the pearl drop. So grats to Chug. Hopefully I can make my own soon. I gotta level up a couple more levels. F that. Never again. Isn't it just fun to have done it though? Like, isn't it just like cool that you have them now? Like, you just probably appreciate those boots so much more that you had to grind the materials for them. Double check if anyone's looking for one listing. I'm surprised that no one's down for one DPS. I'll put another thing into Duskwood.
I need to get closer.
It's probably good to like wait a little bit since from logging into Deadmines though. You know, make sure our keybinds are good. Oh, 20 Hunter. Invite. Welcome in, traveler. We got a hunter. We got a full group, guys. You're missing the sod abilities on Warlock. Haunt and UA, yeah. Sod is it's hard to go probably from Sod back to Classic as far as damage. I haven't gotten super duper into Sod before, but I know you can have some pretty insane builds. I do know that. I'm just gonna go ahead and vendor some stuff, and then I'm gonna be at the Deadmines, guys. I'll see if these guys need... Does anyone need the miners outside for the quests? I assume Isengard has those quests because I know he hasn't done it yet, so we could definitely do it for the group members that need the quests. If you want something new with Locke, try out a melee build. Quite fun if you like Paladin Classic. That's a good point, Celeste. Yeah, Opposal, you were talking about that a week or two ago, right? The melee build. Can be pretty cool. Did the Paladin die? No, Paladin did not die. We are alive. I'm just leveling up this my Priest alt, same server and everything, for a bit of a LAN party this weekend that I'm playing the Priest on. Not the Paladin. The Paladin I only play on stream. This guy is both. But if I died in a LAN on the Paladin off stream, that's a pretty bad look. So I want to make sure that any off stream shenanigans are on a non-main story character. Plus, I'm a bit high level on the Paladin to group up for like level 30 stuff. But no, the Paladin is alive. Alive and well, in fact. Level 41. I wonder if I can cook the gooey spider legs.
For the Alliance, might be with you.
Ooh, I'm gonna get more... I think I need more... Yeah, melon juice. I'll get melon juice. It's kind of the better one to get. Bolts of wool. I have to save all this stuff, all these cooking ingredients, though. I don't want to sell those. Good, doing, you at level 37 on the Warlock now?
Be careful.
Server's mostly dried out. Yeah. I think there's still a fair amount, but it's kind of like back, it's definitely above where it was before, but I mean, it's hard to beat like the boom of like a new, like when Racelock was booming, you know? A lot of stuff goes down then, but there's still quite a few people out here. It does get tough though over like level 30 to 50. That's a rough band for getting groups. Nerdy one, greetings traveler. How's it going today?
Safe travel.
Well met.
Some melon juice so I can just drink a ton.
Right.
Alright, I'm just heading to these guys now. Let me go ahead and unlock this. Put it a little bit closer to my actual character here. For the actual dungeon. think recipe for the spider legs is in Stormwind. I grabbed a couple of the lower level recipes from the Stormwind guy. Later on, if I end up farming clams, I'll get a ton of clam meat for boiled clams, which I have here. That would be good. Because then I'll get cooking levels as well while I'm farming for the boots. I hope I get really lucky on the boots and get the pearl on like drop 5. It'd be awesome. So you know I'm excited for Classic Plus. That is a correct statement, yes. Am I also excited for the League MMO or Guild Wars 3? Or am I only a WoW MMO enjoyer? I'm excited for all MMOs that will come out. I would say out of those ones you stated, I'm probably more excited for Guild Wars 3. I probably will try it out, you know, do a playthrough. I think that would be fun. League MMO, when it comes out, I'm excited to test it out too. I'm an MMO enjoyer, but I'm an MMO enjoyer with a preference to World of Warcraft. A strong preference. Greetings, traveler. Arafel, greetings. I'm gonna check the vendor up here real quick, guys. See if there's anything good. Leather, leather, leather. Alright, nothing for me.
See you later.
Let's get back down to the group. Farm the pearls on Goldie, if only. Yo, yo, yo! Greetings, travelers! Sweet. There's a vendor up there? Yeah, dude, there's a vendor up there. They have some limited supply, like, green items. It could be dangerous to go, because there's Defias and stuff, but, yeah, there's a vendor up there. Uh-huh. I know this is a crazy group, guys. We do have a dwarf and a night elf, but, I am doing, like, ideally... Like, on my paladin, I'm doing, like, a very strict race-locked run. On this character, you know, if I end up getting to 60, I'll probably, you'll see where everyone's at. But until then... Wait, did my buffs go away? Oh, they just don't show up in combat. Okay. But this guy isn't going to be, like, full locked, race-locked while leveling. It's just right now with the server, for groups, for, like, the non-challenge character, I'm not really worried about it. Alright, we got Meow. Wait, what is his name? Meow No 2. Meow No 2. Okay. That's our tank. He's a warrior as well, so we'll try to avoid bubbling him. Exactly, Squirrel. Yep. We have to make some unlikely alliances out here. Yeah, we got human error players in here. We got honor core. We got elf core. We got stone core. This is just a mismatch of like a bunch of different guilds. Just saying, you know what, guys? Let's just do Deadmines. Let's just get a group together for Deadmines. So many have fallen that we have to join ranks up with unlikely allies. We should get like a decent amount of XP from just doing the dungeon though. The highest level is 25, which isn't super high. I'm level 22. So we have a pretty good leveled group here, so it should be a relatively quick Deadmines run. can only get like one wand in and these guys die. Ooh, we got the killing blow there though. I do think a couple of the members of this group do need the miners quest, so we'll do that. You're so glad that Blizzard stopped putting dungeons at the end of mazes with elites guarding the entrance after vanilla. Yeah, it's a vibe. Have they done it since? I guess not. I guess it's generally just like there. Like you can walk right into the entrance usually now, so. It's kind of fun though. I kind of like the pre-Deadmines clear. Do they still have dungeon entrances anymore, or do you not just port to the dungeon? If you use Dungeon Finder, you get ported, but there is like a dungeon out in the world in the zones that has an entrance, and so if you want to do anything higher than like normal or heroic, like if you're gonna do mythic plus, then you have to run to the dungeons, yeah. But if you're doing like Dungeon Finder, it'll teleport you. But there is a physical, like it's an actual location in the world. So if you're doing mythic or mythic plus, then you run to the dungeon. Once you clear, like in retail though, once you clear the dungeon on like a really hard mythic plus key, like a really hard difficulty, you do get a teleport where you're allowed to teleport to the entrance as like a quality of life thing for each dungeon. But yeah, they're generally speaking more similar to something like RFK. Right, where you can just like, there's no mobs to kill before, you kind of just go into the dungeon, like the entrance is like outside. Isengard 2 is taking some heat, I'm going to heal him up. Did the paladin die? Nope, paladin is alive, just leveling the priest as well here. Can't get enough of World of Warcraft, I guess. Isengard takes some serious damage. If and when Classic Plus becomes a thing, do I think I'll do a gold-bound series on it? I think here's my like honest take on that. I would like to do something like that. The thing is, Goldbound, like if Classic Plus comes out in like 8 months, I'm still gonna be on like in Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor on main Goldbound. So I'll probably definitely at least do like a one-off challenge video or a couple different like individual challenge videos on Classic Plus. But I'm really hesitant to start like another like almost like 100 plus episode series before finishing Goldbound, because then you're kind of like it's nice to have the continuous series, but it's also nice to do like independent challenges that are different. And I think if I had 2 Goldbounds going, it would just be like I wouldn't have time for anything else, and that might be too similar of a vibe. But I do want to do I will do content on Classic Plus. I don't know if it's going to be like a Goldbound clone though, you know? But I'm definitely looking forward to doing classic stuff. Classic Plus, at least. Goldbound will never end. You just have to wait for new expansions. Yeah, that's the cool part, too. Like, once we're caught up on Goldbound and have every zone unlocked, in that expansion, Goldie's just like a regular rogue. But then once the new patch comes out, the new, like, expansion, we'll be back at it. Two Goldbound series would be too much to watch. Yeah, that's it's like the same vibe too. Yeah. Just grind out Goldbound 24/7. Yeah, I mean we've been making good progress for sure. But I definitely still, like, even if we get like a good, like a zone that's like a lot of gold, I still want to give a good video for the zone. Maybe like a 1 max level series would be cool to watch. Yeah, it might be nice to do like a video on it. The thing is, to be completely honest, end game gold, like midnight gold farming in WoW doesn't excite me as much as old world farming. I am not a big fan of the new talent system with the knowledge points, and because at this point it just kind of feels like since I haven't been doing it from the start, I'm just not going to be able to make profitable crafts. Like, I could definitely do other farms, but like, I like old world gold a lot more, personally. Going to bed, see you tomorrow. You'll have a good night. We'll catch you tomorrow. You're seeing a disturbing lack of paladin gameplay. That's true, we have no paladins in the group. Yikes. That's not very safe. Knowledge points have catch-up mechanics. They do, but so it's like how it works. Maybe it's changed. How it works is like you'll have like 5 different sources of knowledge points, right? It's just for numbers' sake, say you can get 5 points from each week. So in 10 weeks, you could have a total of 50 points. The catch-up mechanics will only get you caught up on like 3 out of 5 of them. So if you didn't play at all and you come back at the same point in time, you couldn't get all 50. You can only get 30 catch-up points. So it's like, it's a weird dichotomy where there are catch-ups, but it gets you caught up just enough where it's like, you can get some knowledge points, so you kind of have to wait late into the season to get to a point where you can do like the full build, at least for crafting professions. To be fair though, I haven't done too much of it, so maybe it's changed, and you can always do concentration builds, but I personally just don't like that setup as much. It feels FOMO, make you play every week type of thing. I rather like just do a profession when I wanted to do it, and then make gold from it. Oh, are we actually waiting for respawns? Okay. That's fine. New season in August, so it's fine. But I think the professions are like expansion based, right? Like the new season, the profession knowledge I think carries over. Or does it reset? No, it definitely carries over, I think. Either way, I think it's a cool angle, but you definitely want to be locked in and optimized for those farms. Gathering, though, you can still make some gold gathering, even if you don't have the best stuff, at least. There also might be ways around, like, I haven't looked into it much. That's just the experience I've had from the last 2 expansions of the profession system, but yeah. No paladins equals no borderhood, this group. Yeah. There's no borderhood. We have no bubble, no lay on hands. I better be careful. Just need 2 more. Cool, cool. You know, top tier discipline priest gameplay where he's in the back wanding. I don't mind it though, it's kind of fun. Oh, I think he's got all 4. Sweet. Into the dungeon we go, guys. Oh, wait, is there more? More people need it? I think we all got it. Maybe we just aggroed one miner. Let's I guess head to the dungeon. Is priest or warrior harder on a hardcore? I would say warrior's harder. Yeah. Priest has a lot of like kit. Like you can heal and like do a lot of stuff yourself. Warrior is kind of like when you're solo, you can die pretty easily if you don't plan it properly. The priest, you got a lot of get out of jail free cards. Not free cards, but like you just have like a lot of like resources to work with, I would say. Timmy, you swapped the human error. Honor Corps had 1 person on last night. Yeah. Right now we got 5. It's definitely down. I think human error is a bit more populated at this point in time. That's fair. We have a we got a human error guy in the group here. There we go. I think realistically, like kind of with how it's going, the rating will probably end up having to be on human error. Or like grouping up with them for rating. I don't know how that would work. Everybody stay safe, get in. Are we just running in? I think so. Oh, are we running in or killing? I guess we're killing. We probably should have communicated that beforehand. we'll just kill this one here. So they seem pretty chill. Had 35 people on, lots of 60s. Do they have like planned like raids and stuff, or what's the word on that? Because while leveling, I don't mind not having like too many people while leveling. Raiding will be the question here. But let's be honest, it's gonna be a little bit before Patholeric sees level 60. I'm not the fastest leveler. They will probably not till August though. Oh, well yeah, we'll probably be 60 by then. So we'll see. We shall see. Any chance there's a forge at the Goblin Room? Oh, I don't know. I actually know, like for crafting. I don't know if there is. Came with a full bag of bullets. Yeah, our hunter came with a full bag of bullets, but don't know if it'll be enough. Rumor has it Stone Core will be going for reg sometime this month. Best of luck. I mean, there's Stone Core, Night Elves, and humans still have a lot going on. So we'll see. We'll see who actually kills reg first. It could be the dwarves. I think they might be in the best spot as of right now to do it. We'll see though. We'll see what their group's looking like, if they have enough 60s. I'll tune in for sure. Shobek is so into RP, that's crazy. Yeah, he's got full RP build, I love it. I love it. Yeah, uh-huh. We'll see. So we got, let's see what we got. We got 2 warriors, so they'll both probably want Smite's Mighty Hammer. We'll see what happens with that, if it drops. A lot of good options for them. For me, I've already gotten the staff as well as the wand from Cookie. Corsair's overshirt will be good. Otherwise, just XP and good times. As far as drops here. Alright, guys. First boss. Oh. Alright, we're pulling back. Get a renew going on the tank. Get some DPS out too. I want him to take a bit more damage for a big heal. So far, so good. Yeah. Watch out for patrols. Dandelion, hey, hey. Deadmines again, you see? Yep, yep. Can't get enough of it. You can't keep me out of this place. We'll see what we get, though. We'll see what we get. After Deadmines, it is going to be Duskwood. Lots of Duskwood quests to do, so we should get some, like, decent levels there. Why not just mouse over macro instead of an add-on to heal? I am just using mouse over macros. This is just the raid style party frames, but I'm just using I'm just mousing over for it for the macros. I just have the raid style party frames in there, and then I move them closer just so I can kind of see a bit better. That's how I play Arena with. I like the raid style with the party colors, and then I put it here back when I used to play Arena. So it's kind of nice, like very central. So my mouse stays in the middle. I can keep my target on wand and then just like throw a renew. It's actually it's definitely a bit more quality of life. It's good. I like it. But yeah, some people use HealBot, right? That's the add-on some people use. Yeah. I tried it out one time, like maybe 10 years ago. I didn't love HealBot, but I was trying to use it with like a thing. I think it's very similar, right? It's very similar functionality to like mouse over macros with like a raid party frame. Is there any features that HealBot would give you that a mouse over like this wouldn't? Because I'm just hovering over each person, not targeting them. And I can just cast on whoever, right? Like with my mouse over macros while keeping targeting the evoker. Once you have your spells set up for your buttons, it's pretty easy. I guess, yeah. I guess it's just like an easier setup, right? Because then you wouldn't have to make macros, you would just have your spells, and then you just press it. Yeah. I know some healers will have like scroll wheel set to target different players in their group, so they scroll through them. Yeah. Yeah, because HealBot, you can have it set to like a left click is one heal, right click is one heal, control click. So you can kind of click on it, yeah. I think I like, I'm just trying to think what I would prefer between the two. I kind of like the mouse over, because then I also can do this, like, right? If I wanted to, I could just heal him like this by mousing over him. Like, I could do that if I wanted. It's definitely not as accurate, but you can do it. Or for like the boar pet that's not there. I think I'll stick to mousing over the nameplates though. We don't need any accidental deaths because I fat fingered my mouse over. Oh, click. Yeah, that was a healing add-on too. Yeah, some people used click back in the day. Yeah, some of those... I feel like healing compared to like tanking and DPSing is one of those ones where like the actual play style or like how you actually interact with the game from player to player is probably so different. Because like as a DPS, like you target the enemy and you hit it. Tank, you target and you hit it and you use your abilities. Healer, how you're actually actively interacting with like the game would probably be so different on so many different accounts. Like if you logged into like a random healer, you might just like not know. Like it could be like something weird like scroll wheel or like click or like mouse over. So I feel like there's more variety there. It's kind of like, you know, dealer's choice, whichever you prefer. Would recommend click, just makes setting up mouse overs a lot easier than having to make the macros. Yeah, I guess maybe in retail, now that I'm thinking about it, healbot and click might be better from like a setup perspective. But I mean, like for classic, I think I have like 6 spells that I'm healing with, right? And then with the mouse over macro now, it actually just casts the highest spell always, right? They're pretty basic macros. It's just, I just copy and paste this. I didn't even replace that. But then it'll always cast the max rank too. If I want to have a lower rank one, I can do that, but... I think healing is definitely a personal preference angle. Druid took aggro for a couple hits. He's pumping! Whoa, our Druid must have done so much damage there. Look at this thing's almost dead. Could add modifiers to macro a lower level cast? Yeah. I think down the road, I might want to have lower levels on my bars just so that I... Like if I'm out of mana, I could do like a different heal for like a higher mana efficiency, right? Like that is actually good. So that could be quite handy, I agree. Yo, grats on the level. Remember when a heal bot allowed for 1 button healing? And we just picked the best spell until Blizzard patched that? Well, they patched it, but then they added a 1 button rotation. Like, what are they doing? It's not okay if it's an add-on, but it's okay if it's them? What? A little bit of a double standard there. Don't you think? I guess they probably patched the 1 button rotation a while ago. We also got to watch our 6 here. Got to watch our 6 for the patrols. Or as our dwarf companion would say, wash your back. What do I use to tank? What's a good threat meter? Closing on level 20 on your bear. I don't really tank too much on classic. I think I've always used... I forget what threat meter it is. I just literally search CurseForge threat meter and I download the highest downloaded one. I think is what I do. But yeah, the threat meter is definitely a good one to have as a tank. Patrol coming in. Yeah, good call, good call. Oh. Alright, patrol behind. Yep. Just gotta be careful here. There we go. Well done, team. We saw the danger and we adapted to it. Perfect. Back in TPC, at level 19 Mage Twink that you down-leveled Frostbolt for. Ah. Yeah, because Frostbolt is a faster cast at low level, right? You would follow the flag carrier and mass freeze and slow enemies for every global cooldown. Once up many games because of that. Yeah, that's like... There's a couple situations... where the different ranks definitely come in handy. There's certain ranks on Paladin as well where I wouldn't take certain judgment ranks because it was just less... It was like more mana cost and like less damage. Like a really weird scaling. That was at least on Valerics. Might be different with different weapon speeds though. Nerdy one. Yeah, you could add the rank, like rank 1, rank 2. I probably will do that down the road. Probably will. Right now, I don't think there's anything I want to have a different rank for. Yeah, I don't know if there is. Maybe I should just throw this here just in case, like I'm but... Man, buffing costs are like entire mana pool is actually crazy. It was on a 1-second cooldown, the Frostbolt, which matched the global cooldown. That's actually crazy. Also the 50% chance to freeze. Yeah, that's maximum peel right there. I think a lot of mages that do the AoE farming as well will have rank 1. Also, I feel like rank 1 Frost, Nova, and Classic, there's just like no need to have a higher rank of it. Right, it just costs more mana and does more damage, but you just want to have the lowest rank for, like, the best mana efficiency for the freeze, like for the root. Our hunter is lagging, apparently. Not what you want to hear, but it will be okay, I think. This room can get a little spicy. The damage on Frost Nova wasn't enough to secure kills sometimes. Not like Modern WoW. It's kind of cool the things in Classic that do like a substantial amount of damage. Like auto attacks or wand. Okay, we're pulling back. Looks like we have 2 engineers, one of these guys as well. This tank is holding anger really well. I guess he is pretty high levels, so. Makes sense. Keep it nice and safe, nice and controlled here. Bing, bang, boom. Oh, I haven't got to loot this guy. Oh yeah, and in Classic, the kill track add-ons are counting dungeon kills. That does not happen in retail. Oh, we have a couple... both our warriors, I think, are the second renditions of the warrior. We have Isagart 2 and Meownu 2. So Meownu was probably the original one and then died, and Meownu 2. Gotcha. We got a couple round 2ers here. We'll make sure they stay alive. That's kind of funny. I know for a fact Isengard 2 is number 2. That Isengard 1 died. I don't know Meow though. Probably though. Okay. Alright, we're clearing the back. Isengard 2 is actually the third warrior. That's true. The second Isengard though, but third warrior. He's doing good, man. Level 21? Probably 22 after this dungeon and all these quests. Cruising. Oh, we got company. We might have more company too if this guy pulls. I feel like Priest Juan is also super helpful for if mobs start running away. Juan can often kill a mob before it patrols and runs away into like friends to pull more mobs. So that's pretty good. Go againers? Yep. We go again. Oh, there's guys behind. I don't know if they see that. Oh wow, this forge actually works for crafting. Sweet. Yeah, he's actually crafting his ammunition here. I did not know that you could actually smelt at them. That's good. So if you're ever in here in a tight pinch, I guess that's like the main use case for a hunter. Craft more ammo. There's also anvils back there. Yeah. Uh-oh, cheese roll went down. That wasn't a guildie, was it? Human warrior? Human warlock? Ooh, I guess our Emberstone staff is going to be a bit better. Theoretically, you know, purely hypothetically, we could do Wailing Caverns. I just don't know if I want to go all the way over there. I think I might rather today just do Duskwood quests. You know, solo questing. Like, Duskwood has, especially like the first couple levels of Duskwood, it's actually pretty efficient as far as XP goes, so I probably will end up just doing Duskwood quests, but like, yeah. And then down the road, unfortunately on hardcore, we can't do the same dungeon over and over. This will probably be my last Deadmines run on this character, because then we'll be too high of a level. But it is nice to do it a couple times. Get all the good loot from it. Then we'll be looking at stuff like maybe BFD, Stockades, RFK. Even like Scarlet Monastery Graveyard and stuff down the road, but that might be for the land. So I'm not going to play this tune tomorrow. I'm going to be on Goldie tomorrow on stream. I got some more farms to test. The ring has dropped every single time I've done Deadmines so far. Big. Yeah, Corey got it. That's a big ring. Okay, so Goblin Foundry cleared. Now we gotta have one more tunnel before the ship. We're all above level 20 as well, so the ship shouldn't be too sketchy with like pulling from above, but you can't take it for granted out there. Perfect. I wonder... Can I craft while we're on the go? Probably can. Get a couple bolts crafted up. Can I get to... If I could get to 105 from these, that'd be ideal. Nice. That'll save maybe a bit of inventory space, maybe not. Over time it will, because it will eventually stack up high enough, but... Yeah, the next one for sure will be the spider silk boots. Will I farm out for the iridescent pearl? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, whoa. That was like a stealthy spawn. Oh my goodness. Did not see that guy. Oh. Do we have a rogue? I guess we don't even have a rogue. Man, getting the Black and Defy set would be min-max on a rogue at this level. Getting out of here with like Cruel Barb, Black and Defias. Ideal.
You there. Check out that noise.
You there. Check out that noise. Alright. Let's go ahead and drop Fade here. Drop the aggro. So I did get the heal predict out on, but it's not showing me like the projected heal on the frame. I don't know why. Yeah, there's definitely pros and cons to like the different tanks. One thing you definitely notice with the warriors with like the range pulling, it's pretty reliable. And the aggro too is actually pretty darn solid. We'll see though. 2 warriors, smite coming up. Does the hammer drop? I wonder if they would both roll on it.
I'm out of range.
Probably, like even if you're, I think he's 2-hand tanking, yeah. So, I think either of them would want the Smite's Mighty Hammer. You probably 2-hand tank, or no, he's got Sword and Board. He probably still wants it though, so we'll see. We got our backline here, Corey and I, and then we got the roughhousers up front. Dude Sweet, Isagart 2, and Meow New 2.
That spell isn't ready yet.
I kind of want to get, I might get Recount, just so I can know with my wanding how much DPS I'm doing. It's probably like a relatively decent amount. Because the wand does pump. Alright, let's see if it drops. Oh, this guy's getting nuked. Look at that. Stun locked and dead. Big heal coming on Meow New too. Here comes Mr. Smite. Yup, yup. What's the opinion on eggs and how do I like them cooked? Love eggs. I eat eggs in in like pretty much every form. This morning my breakfast was 3 pickled eggs. Sometimes I do omelet, sometimes I do boiled, sometimes I do fried, sometimes I do scrambled. I love eggs. I probably eat on average like 3 to 12 eggs per day. Like unironically, probably 50% of my calories is eggs and milk. Like unironically. Maybe like 40%. Well, no Smite's Mighty Hammer. Smite's Reaver did drop, though. Ah. Too bad. Hey, I got Smite's Reaver. That'll be a vendor angle for me for sure. Nice heals, great comp too. Thank you, thank you. We're trying to keep everyone topped up, you know, while doing some damage. That's the name of the game. I've actually really been enjoying Priest. Yeah. It's been a cool... you feel very useful in dungeons, right? Because if you're not healing, you can do DPS. You can sit there and wand. And then I feel like the healing kit is also very enjoyable. Like you have a heal over time, you have a bubble, you have a couple different big heals. You have like an oh crap button and inner focus, so it's a good kit. I quite like the healing kit on Priest here. You have some CC if you need to as well. Dispels only for disease though. Is this self-found? Yes, I am self-found adventurer on this character. Not like I'm not doing like a specific challenge run per se on this character, but I am self-found. I could turn off self-found if I wanted to make some gold. Gold's always fun, but it is hardcore self-found baseline. Looks like we have a couple mobs coming in here. Just a couple though. Yeah, Dwarf is pulling a little bit of aggro. Nothing we can't handle. You do have to be careful with mana, though. I'll mana up real quick. You think the Dwarf has the OP ratio for PvP, though? Stone form? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess humans do have a good ratio, though. Like, the human ratio for PvP perception is really good if you're facing a rogue or a druid, right? Like, you can get the... Like, you can, like, prevent the opener. Not as good against something like... that doesn't have stealth. Whereas stone form is good against pretty much everything, especially dot and bleed classes, because the dwarfs, it's like a damage reduction. It's like a shield wall, but it also removes like bleeds, right? Bleeds and poisons. That's, yeah, it's really strong. Hostiles incoming. Armor. In classic is stone form, not damage reduction, is just armor improve. Ah, okay, so more so melee damage, gotcha. Still really good though. Very solid. But I guess that wouldn't be as strong as the retail version then, if it's, because it's like a 10% damage reduction or 20% damage reduction in retail, not just armor. We got a chest here. I rolled a 30, so I don't think I'm gonna get it. In the future, is human streaking the lead there? Yeah, once you get the every man for himself, the human racial for like PvP. I could let the rest of the group die and take it, and then it's all mine. Oh my goodness, that would be... I think that's... Yeah, that's a possibility.
I'm out of range.
Ooh, red leather bag, nice. That's a good chest to get. 8-slot bag, especially if you don't have tailoring. Yeah, I gotta watch for Captain Greenskin patrolling up there. Yeah, he's right there. That was kind of close. Okay, we're near the end here. Will we get the Corsair overshirt? I hope so. Other question, will we get stuns on the phase? Do any of these classes... Yeah, Druid has Bash. I don't know how early they get it, though. But maybe we can stun the phase. Oop! That's awkward. Good thing I didn't go all the way down. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, guys. We're all good. Just want to go for a lap, you know, get the steps in. I could have also pulled Greenskin. Oh my goodness, guys. I'm dropping the ball there. We're good. We're locked in now. All right. Target acquired.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
I'm gonna probably wand the focus target as well here.
I can't cast that yet.
Nice. Actually, like a super clean greenskin pull. Pretty much, man, this guy takes no damage. He's staying top with pretty much like a couple heals here and there and like a renew. How strong is our renew? I guess it is like 250 damage over. Oh no, wrong one. Oh, they're all coded to say flash shield. That's awkward. Yeah, in my macro, I think I have slash show tooltip flash heal, but it's actually renew. Yikes. Ready. Fear second set of ads? All right. I guess I never thought about that. I guess we could do that. All right, keep him up. So far, so good. Yeah, I think the most mana efficient is just heal. It's just such a long cast, right? But I think from a purely mana efficient standpoint, I think heal is the move. Oops, wrong button. Oh, the dig. Wait, we leveled on the last Deadmines pull too. The full mana reset on the thing is nice. Oh, Corsair's overshirt as well. Oh my goodness, guys. Oh, baby. I think I'm the only clothy as well. Oh, look at that. Stam Spirit. Corsair's overshirt.
I can't carry any more of those.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we're looking good. We're looking good. Huge. Look at this snazzy UI setup. Hey, man, it's worked out well today, man. It has worked out well. We still got Cookie to go, though. We still got Cookie to go. Are we jumping down? Oh, wait. I looted this, right?
I can't carry any more.
Yeah, I already have the unsent letter, so we're good. Isagart. It's a good thing that this is solid. You have the honor of greeting the Master of Mint himself. Wait, is that me? The Master of Mint? Greetings, Master of Mint, Patholerics. Yo, Cootie, greetings, Traveler. Glad it's working for you. Yeah, we've been repping the mouse overs. They've been pumping. I've done Deadmines 3 times and it's... Oops. Can I hearth it? I'm a just hearth. It's a dangerous spot. I just fell. Out of the cookie fight into the water. Yep, I'm a just hearth though. Good run, guys. GG's. GG's to the group. Everyone alive and well. We hit level 23 there too. Let me go ahead and drop party. Sweet. Yeah, we're, I guess I could vendor too. And did I train at level 22? I don't know if I did. I can double check on training. Yeah, I have some training to do, so I'll go do that. I'll vendor off, and then we'll be back out in the Duskwood. Cloth vest. Yeah, I gotta keep a lot of the meat as well as the cloth. Just for professions, right? I think we're probably mostly done with linen.
Careful.
Let's go check on the trainer though. It looks like we got a new rank of heal, so. What is the ultimate holy talent? Lightwell. Oh, yeah. Yeah, PI is huge. Oof. I believe. Trashwell? Is it actually pretty bad? It's kind of like you just go and click on it and get healed. Yeah, members of your raided party can click on the light well and restore 800 health. Wait, being attacked cancels the effect. I feel like it wouldn't be terrible if like it would persist through attack. I feel like the fact that once you get a hit, it's just kind of like maybe like you have it in the back for range casters, but if you take damage, it's like a bandage. All right, so we have heal. I'm honestly not even going to train smite. I don't think I need it. I just want wand. We'll leave it for now. Mind vision allows the caster to see through the target's eyes. I'll just grab it just in case like there's a weird quest where I want to use it.
See you around.
It's probably not super... Not super crazy good.
What can I do for you?
Maybe I'll just grab him to have him. I'll throw him on the bar, but I don't think I've pressed smite for like maybe 5 levels. Not a fan of smite priest. I'm just a really big fan of wand. I love, especially for questing, it's just kind of like smiting. Maybe there's a build, but like if you're wanding, you just have mana to heal yourself, you know? It's pretty min-max. I guess I've been sometimes opening up with Holy Fire. I feel like maybe a smite opener wouldn't be terrible with the new damage, but it's 2.5 seconds as well. I'm also going to check on the Tailor real quick, see where we're at with that. Mind vision is dope for looking for spawns. Because how far can you go? It allows the caster to see through the target's eyes. So as long as you can target someone, you can see through their eyes then. Like, can I do it on a player? That's kind of cool, actually. That's actually kind of fun. I don't mind it, actually. Huh. I've never used that before. Looking around corners as well. Oh, yeah, in dungeons.
I'm out of range.
Oh, I can't do it on him. Can't mind vision him.
Well met.
Stormwind Guard. Good drops that run. We got the Corsair's overshirt. So we're actually like pretty much, we got the shirt from that run. Previous runs we had gotten the staff, the rod, and the jeweled ring. So we have like a lot of the, like we're pretty much kitted out from Deadmines, which is nice. Now we have like good level here for Duskwood. You can also chain cast it. So as long as like you cast it again before the 60 seconds is up, you can just keep it on. So that's kind of cool.
See you later.
I wonder, I guess you could like wait for people to go raiding and like mind vision one of them and watch the raid. I wonder if they enter an instance, would it sever it, or like would it continue in the raid? That's interesting.
Hey there.
Oh right, I gotta go to the other trainer. Wouldn't work through an instance portal? Ah. Never mind then. That'd be cool though. Okay. Expert Tailor. So yeah, 110 is the next. We need 125 for spider silk boots. Let me go check the bank, see what I can craft. I think we might be at a little bit of a... Like, you need to get more wool, basically, to craft. Yo, Edok, greetings, traveler. / wave. Wait, wool cape. I can create 9 of these.
Good day to you.
Yeah. try that out.
See you later.
They might not all give skill ups, but I think I'm down to create it until I go green on the recipe. It might go green at 110 here. No, it's still yellow. Sweet, actually. Those are some good levels on this, then. Still stuck in Ellen Forest? Wait, what level are you? Level 14. So is everything gray? Or are you still on, like, Hogger?
How are you?
Level 10s are green? There's not that many level 10 mobs in Ellen Forest, is there? I'm just thinking, like, maybe are some of the gnolls level 10 and maybe some of the... Because, like, what is the highest level in Elwyn? Defias and gnolls? Are there any level 11s that aren't named or rare mobs? Timmy's doing, like, a little challenge where he's standing in Elwyn until everything is gray, right? But like named mobs and rares don't count. So it sounds like level 10 is the highest. Level 11 Defias Wizards, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. I never looked around like too analytically for it, right? Like what level they are. Okay, we can actually make cloth shoulders, which would be an upgrade for us. So once I can get 3 more, maybe I can do those right now. I can't. Let me see if I can do any linen first. That's where you've been. Didn't know it's an 11, but maybe. Wowhead Classic should say if there's levels 11, right? I think.
Hello. May the stars guide you.
I buy and trade.
Okay, get rid of these. I don't think I need linen for anything else. I'm probably just going to vendor it.
Farewell.
Farewell. I'm going to double check the bank. I might have a little bit of wool cloth there, but I think I brought it all with me. And then we'll go off to Duskwood. Yeah, I might have brought it with me. If I have some extra. Oops, more powerful spells already active. They already have a better buff. Roger that. Are you posting this challenge somewhere? For Timmy's? I think you said you might be doing a video on it, but not on, maybe not right off the bat or something.
I need to get closer.
Wait, priest? What did you miss? Don't fret, paladin is alive. We're just leveling up a bit of a priest. I have a LAN this weekend, and I want to play this character at the LAN. So I want to get a couple levels on him, so that I'm a higher level for healing. But the paladin is fully ready to go. Level 41, still alive. Excuse me. Make. Ooh, wait. If I make this one, I level up to 115. I kind of want to see what I can train. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go train that. Was there 2 wool in the bank? I thought that was linen. I might have missed it. I'll grab it if there is. We'll get a lot more wool in Duskwood though, so I'm not too stressed about wool. Oh, yeah.
Go with honor, friend.
Good, good. All right, so I'll train up at 115. Oh, so at 125, I probably will want to craft the spider silk boots. A little bit better than the woolen boots. There's also these shoulders I want to craft. Which I'll need, I guess, 6 more woolen cloth to craft those shoulders. I'm gonna, well, you know what? Now that I think about it, I should hold off to craft the shoulders until I'm green on the woolen capes. If I'm gonna spend the wool on it, I may as well get the best, like the most levels per wool. And I think that will do it for me. So, that's the plan. I'll go train, see what there is, and then we're back out questing. Duskwood should have some good stuff for us today. L1 is pretty boring, so you might start with a tour and then go to Westfall. Westfall will be a big one, right? Because Westfall has some high-level mobs. Okay, I can't train until Spider Silk. You had an offhand staff? Very weird. That is strange. That is strange. This, yeah, some staffs are, I guess, huh. That'd be, you could like have like almost like a dual wield if you have a one-hander, like a big one-hander and then an offhand staff. That'd be cool. Yo, Clam, what's tailoring for? Honestly, just for my own gear, like gear upgrades and bags. So I made my own bags here. Woolen bags. We're self-found, so the gear is pretty big. If I can craft some upgrades, that is very helpful for me. So that's the main angle. Originally, I was enchanting tailoring, because at low levels, you definitely want to enchant to create your own wands. Once I got Cookie Sewing Rod, I dropped enchanting and I got skinning. So skinning is a bit more like raw gold angle. Plus, some tailoring crafts require leather. So it is like a bit of like an ancillary support to tailoring. You could get leather from fishing or chests, but it's just an easier way to get the leather. This is the staff? Yeah, level 5 one. That's cool. What'd that drop off of?
King's honor, friend.
Alright guys, on this flight path, I'm gonna get a refill here, and we'll come back down and quest Duskwood.
What do you like?
BRB! Whoa. Hello. I think his Stitches was actually just here. That was actually kind of dangerous, I think. It says, the beast has been slain, all is well in Darkshire. That doesn't bode very well. But guys, I absolutely love these dark... I should close my door, I'm yelling. 1 sec. Okay, I can be loud. I absolutely love the Duskwood quests. The first couple here. So Interweb says 1 to 10 for Elwyn. That does make sense. It does make sense.
Need help?
So how,
Safe
at
travel.
15, are the level 10 mobs still green or are they gray? I think they are green at 15, right?
Go with honor, friend.
Okay, Legend of Style. These are a higher level. Let's get Totem of Infliction.
Farewell. Go
These quests get pretty high level pretty quick.
Safe travels.
Nothing makes you appreciate skywriting more than watching old WoW flight paths. They definitely are good for breaks. You know, if you're gonna go grab a glass of water. Some of them are crazy long. Like that wasn't even a super long flight path.
Light bless you.
Some of them, yeah, get crazy long.
Be careful. Go with honor, friend.
Seasoned wolf
Light
kebabs.
bless you.
Accepted. Okay, now I think I'm just gonna go back. Maybe do look to the stars. But I kind of don't know if I want to do that quest yet. It's level 25, it says. I might do the wolves and the spiders first. Whoa. A level 46 dwarf warrior just died by drowning in Duskwood. Yikes. How do you drown in Duskwood? There's like hardly any water.
What can I do for you? Go with honor, friend.
What the, like, actually though, like there's some water up here by the river, and maybe some in the middle. But I guess you could be on the bank beside Dark, like technically in Duskwood and drown. But I feel like drowning in Duskwood would be easier said than done. They drowned their sorrows in ale, took it a bit too far. Perhaps. There were... I guess they weren't part of a guild.
Making a special purchase?
Alright, so we don't have the bronze tube available from this guy. We'll have to come back and check out later. I think the one in Stormwind could also stock the bronze tube, but we'll have to come back and check. For now, spiders, run back. I feel like yeah, we'll get the spiders and all that stuff. These later. Those later. You had an epiphany the other night? Still working on your Horde Hunter, but was kind of dreading it because you're bored of Horde Kalimdor? Done the Barrens a few times in the past few years, but you remember, Silverpine exists. And now there's nothing keeping you from jumping over to Eastern Kingdoms. Yeah. Yeah, it can be a little bit out of the way, but you can pop over to different zones. 100%. Wetlands can also have the bronze tubes. Hopefully we get it here. If not, we'll keep it in the inventory. Because, yeah, we might end up going to Wetlands kind of soon, actually. Definitely some Duskwood quests, but then if we don't have it by then, we can take a look. Back at it. Decided to do Hills, Brad. You've always liked Eastern Kingdoms better than Kalimdor. I'm partial to Eastern Kingdoms, but mostly like the 1 to 30 zones. Beyond that, I like them all pretty similar. Sounds like Gnomes cleared the first boss in MC, then wiped. Yeah, that was a bit ago, right? They cleared the first boss. They didn't full wipe, but they had some deaths, and they decided not to continue because they didn't have enough to continue. And I think that kind of marks the end of the gnome arc. Same thing with the Taurens, right? The Taurens pretty much full wiped, on Rag. All but full wipe. Oh. I guess I should have my inner fire on. That's pretty nuts. Yeah. It's pretty crazy. Like they got quite a ways. Yo, Samka, greetings, traveler with a Twitch Prime. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, having skinning, especially in Duskwood, we'll get a lot of extra just like raw gold from this. Hardcore Priest Nax Inc. We'll see, though. We'll see. I think the Paladin will hit 60 first, but you know what? If the Paladin dies, we have a backup character. That's why Razelock is dying off. So are you not playing every day? He was, yeah, he definitely brought a lot of attention to the Razelock, especially on the gnome side. There's a few creators who have moved over to other stuff. I think Zaryu's doing a bit of a Minecraft arc, which is kind of cool to see. So he's I think he's enjoying the old Minecraft. I do like some Minecraft. You know, I haven't played in a while, but every now and then a Minecraft session's always good. I should have my villain arc with the Paladin to get corrupted Ashbringer. That would be an epic villain arc. Yeah, I do agree. Oh, is he starting a new challenge now? What's he, has he said what he's doing? I could see him doing something on Sod. He's not decided yet. Just deciding right now. Cool, cool. We'll see what he does. You always got to come back to World of Warcraft. I know Minecraft can be enticing. Same with RuneScape. I myself like some RuneScape, but you know, you always got to come back to the World of Warcraft. Most definitely. Do I have any quests? Yeah, the skeleton fingers here. I honestly think I want to probably do the venom, the spiders, and the wolves first, and then come back. Hand in, and then get more quests to head over to the east with. I think that's the best move at this point in time. You can't focus on one version is your issue. I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of versions of WoW right now. When Camelot comes out, you're focusing on it 100%. I'm looking forward to seeing what it's like Where I'm at right now, I feel like two versions is good, like kind of for me to bounce back and forth. That's why I haven't made a Sod character. There's a lot of hype around Sod, and I think it will be fun. I just don't think I can really do 3 versions of the game at once while making content on at least 2 of them. That's I think that would be, at that point in time, if I'm doing 3 versions of WoW, there's definitely one that I'm not really liking as much, probably, and then it would probably feel like a chore. 2 is good. Like, I like the hardcore vibe and the Goldbound vibe. Goldbound is technically retail, but it is kind of like not really retail, right?
That spell
So that's good for me. We'll see what happens when Classic Plus or Camelot or whatever they call it comes out. I'll definitely play it. Definitely try it out. I have a couple, standalone WoW challenges I want to try, like 1 video challenges I want to try for WoW in the meantime, though, that I got, kind of in the idea bank here. I kind of got to decide which ones I want to do first. All in time, though. Did I just say but full wipe? I guess I did. Yeah. They all but full wiped. Yeah. I am on record saying that. Yeah. To me, the fact that Sod ends is why you're not interested. Yeah, like, part of WoW and part of MMOs, it's nice working towards something that's gonna stay. Sod is definitely like a temporary, just like playing for the enjoyment of playing, right? Because it's not gonna be, that character's not gonna be around, right? Unless you play on Sod servers. I definitely get that. Whereas like retail and classic, like, those characters are around. Anchor, you had a legit challenge ID the other day. Lone Wolf in Classic Hardcore. Absolutely no pet, go full in marksman talents. Maybe some survival. Speaking of Zarya, didn't he do the Lone Wolf Hunter? I think he did. I think it's definitely an interesting play style. I'm all for like weird, quirky class modifiers, to be quite honest.
that would be stealing.
But yeah, like no pet hunter, no pet warlocks. Those are interesting. Definitely different playthroughs you have versus with the pet. But yeah, no pet hunter is like a kite.
I can't cast that yet.
You don't watch classic content creators, so you had no idea he already did it. Well, there you go. I mean, fair idea then. Yeah. Confirmed. Good idea.
I can't loot that.
Sod wasn't interesting in concept, but underwhelming until a lot later game. Yeah, I never really played. I played the initial Sod, but stuff got busy in life and I didn't end up playing late game, like late phases in Sod. So I heard it got really good at the end though, like with the Scarlet Crusade and all that, like people really liked that.
I can't loot that.
Yeah. I think at worst, it's just like a good learning experience. Like, you know, see like Blizzard doing it, players playing with it, playing around with it, seeing what works, what doesn't work, what they like, what they don't like. So at worst case, it's like a beta version of like a type of Classic Plus server, right? So at the very least, you know, even if it wasn't the best, it's good information for Blizzard. And a lot of people had a lot of fun on Sod and are still having a lot of fun on Sod, especially with like the resurgence lately, but I personally will be waiting. I'm a lot more interested in retail and classic versus Sod personally. Who knows though? Maybe I'll play around with it. you love for some of the ideas they brought to be a thing in retail, like different roles for classes. Yeah. Like Warlock tanks or whatever. Rogue. There's some rogue tanks in SOD, I think. It's crazy.
I can't cast that yet. That's
That aspect is cool, I will admit. I used to play Runes of Magic many, many moons ago. And they have a structure where you kind of like make a class, but you get to pick 2 classes. And you can pull spells from each of the classes. And I thought that was cool, and that's kind of like SOD-like, but not exactly. But it allows for a lot more hybrid classes like that. Like mages that could tank. The downside is, as happens with every game, the more customization you have, it just ends up being like, there is a good build. Like there is just the best build, you know? So those games, I think they're really fun to play through and level with. But at end game, it's kind of like, you can make your own build, or you can just copy this, what is proven theory crafted to be the best. So at a certain degree, more customization, sometimes, if not implemented right, can feel like it pigeonholes players to, even though there is this massive customization tree, to just pick the cookie cutter build that like people made. I don't know what the solution to that is. Like, while leveling, you can just play around with it, but there kind of does tend to be the best builds. No, regardless. Sort of like PoE 2. I haven't played personally, but from what I've heard, yes. Yeah, Pillars of Eternity, yeah. Don't tie DPS to the talent trees, the answer. Maybe. Yo, whoa, 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 whoa. Uber snipe on YouTube chat. You just got Papal Fez drop on your 3rd run? Is that legit? If so, first and foremost, congratulations. Congrats. Secondly, buy a lottery ticket, man. Your 3rd run of Alderman, you just got Papal Fez? Oh my gosh. Timmy Tech on Twitch says hide because he's coming for you. Timmy's over 1,000 runs in Alderman, no supers. Congrats, man. That's insane. You know what, guys? Talk about viewer luck. Oh my goodness, guys. Streamer luck. Viewer luck is real, guys. Look at that. Well, congrats. That's insane. He's over on YouTube chat. Everyone on Twitch is like, who? Who's this? Uber Sniper. Congrats. That's actually crazy. Yeah. Well, keep us posted, you know, how much you sell it for eventually. I'm all ears. That's gotta, like, how many Papal Fez drops in the world of Warcraft do you think happen per month? It's gotta be single digits, right? Gotta be. Chug, you just bought the chiller? The cold plunge chiller? When's it gonna be delivered? Wish endgame had wiggle room for fun factor so you can mess around with goofy builds, but then nowadays people mostly want you to play optimal as possible, or you're wrong. Yeah. It kind of seems like to have those fun builds, it has to have a single player aspect, or you kind of have to have like a group that's down for it. Otherwise, it just all comes down to like parse and logs.
That spell isn't ready yet.
You live in Canada, I need a chiller. Chug Life and I really like our cold plunges, and like we've been in the winter. We have we basically have like big troughs that we put water in, and in the winter it will freeze solid. We put like pond heaters in to keep it above freezing, but in the summer it's like 30 degrees Celsius here, right? So in the summer we gotta cool it off. But yeah, I mean in the winter it's either a block of ice or we actually have to heat it for it to be like just above freezing for cold plunges. Posel, we'll put a shameless plug for your guild, the full-on meme raiding guild on EU Classic.
I can't loot that.
That's, yeah, fair. There are communities out there, and guilds that are probably open to more of those meme builds, yeah. Or like different, you know, just like customized builds, yeah.
I can't cast that yet.
Yo, Uber Sniper, greetings, Traveler, over on YouTube with the Papal Fez drop into the YouTube membership. Appreciate the membership, brother. And congrats again on the drop.
I can't lose that.
That's actually crazy. That might be a record for fewest Ultimate runs to Papal Fez. 3 is crazy. That's actually wild. We're actually making really good progress with these quests. I'll go ham in the Wolf Bitter Heals after this, like on our way over there. You're deleting your account now. Timmy, no. I believe. One day the supers will drop. It can happen. Confirmed. At the very least, we've confirmed they still are on the loot tables. Right? Rogue's name is RNG hates me. Oh no. That's kind of funny. That's a good name. That's a good name. 2 to 5 days shipping chug for the chiller. That's pretty good. I was wondering maybe if it would come before the land, but it doesn't sound like it'll get here before you leave. Because you're leaving tonight, right? You're popping over with Lanish for a bit, and then gonna drive on Friday and tomorrow. So it won't come in time. That's all good though. Uber Sniper, love to watch the lives most of the time afterwards. Great content. Yo, glad you're enjoying the lives. It's nice to be able to kind of just like play and just chill and chat. Both on hardcore and on Goldie. Make sure we keep our inner focus up. We might have another wolf coming at us though. If we do, it's okay. We need them anyways. The lean wolf flanks. Oh, rabies. That always makes me chuckle. The rabies and tetanus ones are always like, I mean, yeah, true, fair. It is like a disease or infection, so the fact that it's a debuff in WoW is always kind of funny to me. Okay.
I need to get closer.
Vial of spider venom incoming. I kind of don't want the third wolf. We can definitely handle it, but I am rooted. There we go. So far, so good. Wait, Paladin is no more? Oh, never mind. Yeah, the pinned comments. Yeah, Paladin is alive and well. I pinned the comment because that's a very common question. But yeah, no, we're alive on the Paladin. Just getting a little extra gameplay in here on the Tuesday, Thursday streams this week. I only need one more lean wolf flank. Mistwink, hope everyone else is doing okay. Mouth the super numb and tingly. Oh, scrolling up. Sorry, I missed that. Hi, recovering from wisdom tooth removal. Yo, welcome back. Hopefully you're feeling all good from the wisdom teeth. What happened to the paladin? Paladin is all good, all alive still. I'm just leveling up this character for a LAN this weekend. I'm doing some dungeons in classic and stuff, so playing the priest.
I can't do that yet.
There we go. There's the 10th wolf flank. Now it is just a matter of spiders. For the venom and the legs.
That's still recharging.
Ooh. Level 55 Night Elf Warrior goes down. In Sunken Temple. That's a hard L right there. That's a rough one. Oh, Sunken Temple wipe. Oh no, guys. Oh no, some high level Night Elves are going down in Elf Core. Level 57 Warrior as well. Are there any more? Oof. 07 to the Night Elves indeed. Oh my gosh. Yo, Aerophel with the bits, 500 bits. Greetings, Traveler. Appreciate the cheer. Oh man, are you cheering for the Night Elves going down? Is that what's happening right there? Either way. Thank you for the bits. How do I like priests? You recently switched to playing priest and really enjoy it. It's a fun play style. I've been healing dungeons and stuff, and it's really fun healing. Swapping back and forth with wand and stuff, so I've been having a good time with that. Yeah, it's been good. Wand spec is pretty sweet. I also like the Spirit Tap. Spirit Tap is a super fun talent as well. But in the wilderness here, it is it does end up being a lot of wanding. But the wand is kind of fun too.
I'm out of range.
Warriors are having a rough day today. You're not wrong. Look at that. 4 of the last 6 deaths are warriors, and like some high level warriors. While not cheering for the Dead Night Elf 07. Fair. Fair. Yeah, I wonder if other people died that just didn't have Deathlog. Because for 2 warriors to die in Sunken Temple, those are probably like at least the tank, right? Like, that's got to be the tank right there, so. And it's on Nightmare Scalebane. I wonder if anyone else died there too. That's hard. Level 50.
I can't do that yet.
What's the human priest ratio? Like Nanelska Starfall? It's I think it's feedback. It's the priest becomes surrounded with anti-magic energy. Any successful spells cast against the priest will burn 18 of the attacker's mana, causing 1 shadow damage for each mana burned. So it's like an anti-magic mana burn thorns. It's kind of cool. I can see that being really good for duels against like mages or something. Oh, is Desperate Prayer like a human-only thing? Yeah, Desperate Prayer is huge. Desperate Prayer heals the caster for like pretty much half your health, insta. Just yourself. It's like a lay on hands almost, but like not as big as lay on hands. Desperate Prayer is human and dwarf only. Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, so Desperate Prayer and feedback. Desperate Prayer is just like an instant free heal on yourself. It seems really good. Dwarves get Fear Ward at 20. It's kind of cool how different, yeah, different priests get different abilities like that. I quite like that vibe. Human spirit ratio may as well be another one too. Right, because we get yeah, increases spirit by 5%. So humans are actually really good priests as far as like the class, hey? Because feedback seems quite good, but also desperate prayer is good and spirit is good. The base human racial, so yeah. No complaints here. Dwarf piece. Yeah, the fear ward would be good for PvP. This is also good. Like feedback, I feel like would be pretty good for dueling. Although it is a 15-second duration and a 3-minute cooldown. That's kind of a long cooldown to duration, but like if you see like a if like a mage is like bursting on you or like something's like popping some cooldowns, like maybe they pop like some big damage, you throw that up there and it burns their mana. And you just heal. That's pretty good.
How are you? See you around.
Oh, inventory is full. One moment, please.
Good day to you. See you later.
Alright, so I'm gonna make my way down for the pygmy spiders. If I can get them all here, I probably... Ooh, I need gooey spider legs too. Okay. Because otherwise, after that, I think I'm gonna go ahead and probably use the Flight Master to get back to Duskwood, or Darkshire, I mean. I think that's the best way to do it. You played WoW back in 2006 and during TBC took a long break, played a bit during Panda, and now 3 years on private server. What version of WoW would you recommend to a returning player? You play casual and raid sometimes, not a hardcore player, and play mostly during the weekdays. I would say I would either play just like regular classic WoW or retail. I mean, it depends. It depends. If you enjoy the leveling and want more of like an original experience, yeah, just like the regular classic servers. If you want to try some Mythic Plus, retail, if you're only playing retail, I feel like it's a very good game. But yeah, it is a bit overwhelming. But yeah, I feel like a very unobtrusive like general way in would be classic WoW, non-hardcore, yeah. Just like the classic servers. I probably wouldn't play SOD, and I probably wouldn't play MOP Classic. I would probably play Classic or Retail. But yeah, if the last time you played was Panda, like Pandaria, Miss Pandaria, you might not like Retail, actually. Now that I think about it. Oh yeah, TBC Anniversary could be good, too. The Burning Crusade Anniversary could be good. There's those, the Burning Crusade servers, so.
I can't cast that yet.
Can't play retail anymore because it's kind of overwhelming. Yeah. Yeah. That's a tough one. Like, if you haven't played for a while, retail, I guess, it's a hard one to do. Yeah. Technically, I play retail. I play Goldie. Retail has no gameplay. Like if I play retail, what I'm doing is I'm doing Mythic Plus, and Arena and gold farming. That's like my ideal retail experience. Is gold farming, Mythic Plus, and like Arena and like BGs. 100%. Yeah, if I get into raiding, I get overwhelmed.
It's too far away.
Gotta remind yourself that doing everything isn't plausible. Just do whatever you feel like at the moment. Yeah, I mean, that's like where like Goldbound, it's retail, but I'm just doing my own thing, right? Like you can just play the part of the game you like. Because retail, it can get very overwhelming with like a to-do list. Like a weekly revolving to-do list, like the FOMO mechanics are in retail. So you just gotta remember, play the parts of the game you like to play. And don't worry about it. But yeah, you could also try out a few of the different versions, see what you like. Probably like classic or the Burning Crusade classic, non-hardcore might be the best entry point though, or re-entry point, I suppose. Oh no, Tibby. Level 10 is still green at 15. Yeah, what is it? It's 6 levels, right? Is the spread for like a mob no longer be green, I think. Yeah, a lot of the Thias are going down. You like the slower pace of classic. Also, gear and leveling seems to be more because seems to mean more because you have to work for it. Yeah, I do like. I think that leveling and that aspect of WoW in classic has the MMO vibe, whereas in retail the MMO experience of slowly getting stronger is more so from like end game content, you know. And then that tends to recycle patch over patch. And each individual piece you might really like. You like gearing up, but you're more so like looking at like item level versus like individual gear, unless you're like going for like bis, you know what I mean? In which case you're locked and dialed. You're playing a lot. You know, it's hard to go for the full bis without playing a lot. You like raiding more than dungeons because it's easier to hide your mistakes in a 25-man group versus a 5-man group. Hey, you know, fair. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Look at some food buff here. We started a new chat at level 30, turned off XP, now just playing all the zones and questing and chilling. Exactly, yeah. You like that's one thing you can do in retail. Like retail does have a lot of avenues where you can play the game your own way. Turn off XP, do certain exploration things or achievement things. I think that's where retail kind of does shine for like challenge content and like just challenge runs. It is very customizable where you go and what you do. Alright, a couple more pygmy venom web spiders and a couple more gooey spider legs and we're out of this side and back to hand in. 320 level 10s is what you need to kill to level up. Whew. I guess, yeah, choose your next zone wisely, right? I feel like there are better zones to pick than others, right? You almost want to pick one that's like a little more... I don't know. I guess there's some strategy to what zones you pick next if you're playing. You can't leave a zone until you've outleveled all non-named mobs. Stranglethorn? Oh my gosh. I think Stranglethorn to be too high level because you'll be 15 or 16, right? Or 16 when you get out of Elwyn. Yeah. Westfall, I mean, yeah. Westfall might be the best bet. Redridge would be crazy, because like Redridge has some massive Redwood should be like a 15 level zone. Duskwood has some high level stuff, but also low level stuff. It would be a bit too high level though to start, probably. There's Loch Badan, but then Loch Badan has the elite ogres. Imagine counting guards towards that challenge. Counting guards would be cruel. Once you get over level 30 and there's Horde and Alliance camps, that would be hard. It'd become a PvP challenge at that point. Especially since you're on hardcore, right? So. Yeah. Hardcore self-found, yeah. Yep. So you don't want to be flagged for PvP by accident. Definitely not. Where are the spiders at? Come on. I need more pygmy ones, but this one... I still need the spider legs from these guys too anyway, so we'll get those too. There we go. Now I do actually just need the pygmy spiders. And I think only 3 of them. Let's see if we can take a couple real quick here. Oh yeah, there's one. Got a legit question for folks. What type of quest feels better? Get 10 boar parts, but they have like a 30% drop rate, or just flat out kill 30 boars? Ooh, that's a good question. I go back and forth. I like having both. I sometimes like the simplicity of just like the kill X, but it's also still kind of fun to have the one where you gotta get the drops. I don't know. I definitely go back and forth, but I like both, I would say. If I could only have one though, I would probably just have kill quests. Saves inventory space. Surely someone's done the South Park challenge and leveled 1 to 60 killing only boars. It was done quite a few years ago. Yeah. There's certain routes. Also, it depends if you count quill boars. But there's certain level brackets where it gets a bit challenging, but it was done, yeah. I don't think there was like a video series done of it. I think they just did it and kind of maybe just like streamed the whole thing. I can't remember. But I think it was completed. Arafel, seriously hating being self-found. Continue to do it because it's a challenge, but you missed the auction house. That is, I do agree. That is the biggest issue with self-found. I mean, yeah. When you're a goblin at heart, it's hard to not make gold. That's where, like, self-found buff is nice, but to a certain degree, I kind of feel like goblin self-found mode is my favorite way. Like, that's basically what Goldie is, right? I'm just self-imposed. I don't receive any items from other people, but I craft everything myself, and I gather everything myself. Yeah, I do see the point there. I think my next, eventually, not anytime like right away, but maybe my next classic character will be gold based. Wonder if it'd be better to spawn Camp Hogger at this point. What level is Hogger? Because every level you're over a mob, you get a percentage point reduced XP. So killing Hogger might not be bad, especially if there's level 10 gnolls around him. Like if some of the gnolls around him are level 10 and you can kill gnolls in the meantime, might not be a bad 11 elite. Yeah, you might get a decent chunk of XP. Did you save some of the quests, Timmy, for the later levels, like the hand in later?
Greetings.
No, because they're gonna go gray. Oh, in Classic, if you hand in a gray quest, do you not get XP? I thought you would still get the same amount of XP, but the mobs might be gray. Is it very little just because like they're a low level quest, or do they actually like reduce the total XP you get? Because I feel like if it's the if it's the same amount of XP, just like a low level quest. Oh, they reduce. Oh wow, okay. Then yeah, you want to hand those in. Oh, we got an upgrade here actually. I didn't even realize that. Oh, so they do reduce. Okay. Yeah. That's too bad. That's too bad. So yeah, I guess the last level has to just be the old-fashioned way.
For the Alliance.
You get less even if it's green. Okay. I didn't realize that. We got a lot of Duskwood quests here. Oh, down here. The grind. That'll be a good name. Good name for it. After stream today, I gotta work on some meal prep. I'm prepping a few different meals for the land.
Hey there.
I'm doing a like a curry chicken thigh and rice like casserole. So I'm gonna marinate the chicken thighs tonight. And I'm also gonna do like slow cooked pulled chicken tacos for the land. Still get the macros in, still get the good protein for the lads. But we'll prep that all up. We'll have a couple maybe a couple order pizza once, but with the land I like to have good nutrients, but then maybe a couple extra beverages if you know what I mean. Yeah. Tacos sound yummy. I love a good pulled chicken taco. Yeah. Didn't know people still did LAN parties. I mean, I don't people. Yeah, people do. I do them. It's not technically like a LAN party. Like we're not connecting into the same area network. We're just all bringing our computers and playing video games in the same room. We're gonna play some World of Warcraft. We'll probably play some other stuff too. Too hot to cook something today? Yeah, it's not too bad where I am, but it's hot. I'm all over the place. You guys are having heat waves. It's like a good temperature here, but it's regular summer temperatures for where I am, thankfully. Stitches yells roar. Stitches is down there, guys. Gotta be careful about that. Definitely a few quests to hand in. Did I get any cloth? I guess we don't get cloth until we're killing humanoids here. I should check on the bronze tube real quick.
Greetings.
Oh, nice. Got it. That's never in stock. That's clutch. Look at that. PDX land? Yeah, there's some big coordinated lands too.
Light be with you.
Yeah.
For the Alliance.
They're definitely still around if you're looking for them. hot here in Ontario. Right now it's like it's 31, feels like 39. Cheapers. I don't even know what the temperature is right now. Let me check. Even when it gets like really hot. Yeah, it's like 20 here. It's not even that hot. It's like kind of chilly where I am at. Granted, in the winter, it's like 40, 50 below, so it kind of makes sense. But even when it gets like really hot here, I'm in the basement, like not facing the sun, and the basement stays really cool. I don't have AC though. It does stay very cool though. Upstairs will get hot, but I have like a centralized AC thing for like the bedroom. So at night, if it's hot, I'll run AC in the bedroom, but the house doesn't have AC.
Bless you. Be careful. For the Alliance. Greetings. Be careful.
Did I sell the lean wolf flanks?
Need help?
Wait. No. I have them. Oh, I need Stormwind seasoned herbs. Oh, okay.
Go with honor, friend.
So I can't hand that one in yet. I guess I should have grabbed that when I was in Stormwind. Oh well. Heat index there is 40, 42. Whew. Hot. About the same where you are right now? Yeah, there's like heat records across the board in a lot of places right now. It's pretty dangerous too. You guys stay hydrated. It's like when it gets really cold, places that aren't prepped for the cool. All right. Slow and steady on this spider here. Should be okay. Did I enjoy Canada Day yesterday? I did. I had a good Canada Day. The sauna didn't go as planned. It ended up blowing away, and I had to like pick up the pieces. But you know, went to the gym with Pathwife, had a good dinner. We got donaires, watched a show, and then just hung out. It was really nice. It was really good. After converting that to Fahrenheit, damn. Yeah, the old Fahrenheit to Celsius calculations. It's like kilos to pounds. Cooler than yesterday. You got to 44 yesterday. That's insane. Oh my gosh. 44 is crazy.
That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging.
That heat, you can't escape it. Like you go, it's just like it's like a blast wave. Keepers, creepers, yeah. Fight our way in here for the skeletal fingers as well.
Can't cast that yet.
That is Celsius, so in Fahrenheit it's 111. Oh my gosh. Absolutely insane. A path is Brixie. Oh yeah, I haven't buffed up. Yeah, I gotta buff up. I sometimes forget to reapply the inner fire. But hello on the YouTube chat today. Greetings, traveler. I think, wasn't there something in here? I just talked to her for both. Yeah, I'll go down and get those ones too. Yeah. It's also interesting too, like depending where you go, different heat, like with humidity versus without humidity, feels so different as well.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Alright, so I think on these guys we should get the fingers as well as... Yeah, as well as just the kills, so this is perfect. Make sure I heal up here.
That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet.
Man, Renew is so sick. I feel like most of the time I'm just throwing up Power Word, Shield, and Renew. Especially while, like, in, like, fighting myself. Like, in solo content. Because every kill I get Spirit Tap, pretty much. Or most kills. I don't have the full talent yet, but... We got some really good in-between fight regen. Especially when we're wanding most of the time for damage. It's awesome.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready.
Not beneficial to use Mind Flay until like rank 3? I don't know. I don't have Mind Flay though. Is that a shadow talent? Yeah, I don't know. I don't have I'm pretty much full disc though. I did go into shadow just for Spirit Tap. Open usually a Mind Blast, longer cast time. Listen, you're not in a fight yet, it's nice to do initial damage. Yeah, I was kind of like theory crafting a little bit on like Holy Fire versus Mind Blast versus like a Smite opener. I was doing a bit of Holy Fire because I was a dot, but it is such a long cast. I feel like Mind Blast might be a good mix of like mana to cast time. Like something like you go like Mind Blast into like Shadow Word Pain, because then at least you have like a full, like you can wand the rest and get your mana regenning the spirit, which is pretty good. Mind Flay Shadow. Let's see here. Yeah, it might just be a shadow talent. Yeah, oh yeah, it's a shadow tree talent, Mind Flay. The other thing though is like on hardcore, to the best you can, it's nice to preserve mana. Like if it's like a net neutral thing of like wand damage versus casting, having more mana is just always going to be more safe, right? So there is still that too. That being said, a couple of casts, it's not doing too much to the mana. Might hamstrung? Yeah, I'm hamstrung. Yeah, Power Word, Shield, Mind Blast, Pain Wand. That seems like a pretty good meta. With Shadow Spec, you're pretty much mana neutral. Yeah. I think it's probably a damage improvement, right, to do that? Plus, it lets you press more buttons, which is kind of cool, but... Because at this point, if I bubble up now, I can just wand him down, and my mana should be like near full at the end with Spirit. Yeah, like it's pretty good. By the time we're pulling the next one, we're literally full mana. And I think that, I do think Mind Blast is good for that because it's the fastest cast time. Compared to Smite 2.5, compared to Holy Fire 3.5. It's pretty good, actually. I'll keep doing it. Spirit Tap will be even better. I don't have the full points in it, but I'm going to go for the full points. Because once we get full points into Spirit Tap, it's every single time we kill. Right now we're getting lucky and it's proccing. Spirit increased by 100% and allows 50% of mana regen while casting. That's crazy. Not to mention, that's stacking with our human racial of 5% Spirit. So the 5% is like amplified, right? Human Priest is OP.
Spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
We definitely have more sustain, like on average damage in our Paladin here. A lot of the heavy lifting though is the wand damage. I think soon-ish we could actually look towards... I think BFD has a new wand drop. Because wand drops are such an upgrade for priests for damage. The next ranks of wands are always insane. Absolutely cruising through this quest.
That spell isn't ready yet.
We're at the level now too, where if we did get a Gra, we would start getting some ears.
That's still recharging.
I guess with some quicker pulls, we are getting lower, but I'm not getting... That's probably just because we haven't gotten lucky with Spirit Tap a couple of kills. Like, I don't have Spirit Tap right now. Alright, just need 2 more mages. And a vendor soon. On the plus side though, these mobs here are giving us wool, so... Get my food buff back up. Yeah, then I think it's back to Darkshire. And then probably take the path again, hand in 8-legged menaces, and over to Ravenhill again. One thing about Paladin over Priest though, Hodge. It can. Hodge for like an interrupt is big. Psychic Scream though, in like a oh crap moment is actually huge. It can be a double-edged sword though, if you scream someone into other mobs, right? They can pull, but like if you scream and run, it's it can be good, but it can backfire. It definitely can backfire. All right, the Night Watch and Return the Comb. Let's go. Exactly, Psychic Scream can mean you pull stuff you don't want. Yeah. In retail, you can talent it so they stand in place, right? Or is that just the Warlock Howl of Terror? But there's a talent for that. Not in Classic. They just run... In fact, I think they run faster with Fear. Always got to kill the critters to get the staff levels. Yeah, Scream is good for multi-pull. I was risking a little bit on the Murlocs. Like when we got 3, I would pull AoE Scream and then nuke 1. It's actually pretty helpful. We also have Shackle Undead, but that's just for undead.
Well met.
And that's very circumstantial.
Have a good one.
You got to look around, like, and judge the risk. Like, what are the odds that these are going to patrol into other mobs?
How are you?
Antonio is in town, guys. I don't think he really has anything for us. I'll sell to him, though. Cool.
Safe travel.
Light be with
But you know,
you.
I am liking Priest. It's been pretty cool.
Safe travels.
Wait, Psychic Scream can also hit critters? Learned that yesterday, thankfully not the hard way. Can the critters then run and pull other mobs?
Farewell. Go with honor.
Wow. I guess the critter would have to be like social aggro with other mobs. I feel like a critter wouldn't pull other mobs, but it can? Oh my goodness. Roaches can in dungeons. Oh my gosh. I did not know that. That's new information. So be a little bit careful to Psychic Scream in dungeons. Gotcha. What happened to the YouTube uploads? Right now I'm working on like the levels 35 to 40 video. So they aren't done. They're just pending being completed there. For the Paladin. I'll probably get rid of these ones. I'm using the clams for food.
Be careful.
Most of the time when you get in trouble with critters in dungeons, it's a warrior charging in, Demo shouting, aggroing the critter, and it runs. Ah. Fair, fair, fair. Ace Wally, did you miss Patholyrix dying, or is this an alt? This is an alt. Yes, Patholyrix is alive, and will continue. Yeah, some of the race locked, the editing on that episode, like, I am trying to have more levels in the episodes now, especially with the higher levels. Before I was doing like one stream into one video. More stuff happens at low levels, but also I think I realized it's not really sustainable for a second challenge because like the editing takes almost as long as the gameplay, so it's a bit of a time constraint. But now I'm trying to do it so like more levels are in one video for the race locked videos, because like sometimes at a higher level, at like level 41, some streams like you'll be questing and one quest takes like an hour and a half to kill all the mobs, right? But yeah, he's level 41. Path is level 41. And he's got a lot of rested XP now, so we'll get some levels going pretty quickly, I think. Do I edit myself? Yeah. Especially those videos, like, it doesn't make... I really can't delegate it, because, to be honest, a big chunk of the time is the, like, scripting and the voiceover and then editing that. Editing around the voiceover is the fast part for those videos. The only way to do, like, fully, like, delegate editing would be to do, like, a stream video, like, audio and video from the stream, condensed. That's, like, the meta for stream edits. Because that you can delegate. You can get an editor for that, but... No, I do all my editing myself. You're 2 levels below Path. You're about to go for Whirlwind Axe, but it's a bit scary. Best of luck with Whirlwind Axe.
Light bless you.
May the winds be at your back. The whirlwinds. Yeah, beware of stitches. We saw him spawn early. Ooh, should I actually just go get this? I probably can. Yeah, I'm gonna go get the loose dirt because I'm going there anyways. I'll be careful though. I don't have perception on my bars. Let's put it there. Oh, thank goodness that wasn't Stitches. Just a wolf. Could you imagine? Turn around, Stitches is attacking us. Sharp Claw. Oh, I can skin him, yeah. Alright, so down here we have some stealthies, so beware. Not a spot we can really run from, but we can definitely do it. Well, we can run, we just gotta be careful. I'm going to try to save... Like, yeah, there's one. I'm gonna try to save my perception for near the quest item, just so I can see any mobs around it there. Inner fire falling off. Reapply it here. These guys take a while to kill. I could definitely kill 2 at a time, but they do run as well. That's a bit of a scary part.
I can't cast that yet.
I think here the name of the game is just making our way in slowly, making sure we're safe. Yep. Got jumped by the red dragon in Alterac the other day. Careful. Got away with a third while you were a third HP and you still escaped. That is luck and skill probably. Is this cell found? Did I craft the wands or auction house? Another question on the wand. Is it a particularly fast wand, or are they speedier than you remember? I am self-found, so I was early levels, like levels probably like 1 to 17. I was tailoring enchanting, right? Tailoring enchanting, and I crafted my own wands. The wand I'm using now is a fast attack speed wand. It's Cookie's Tenderizer from Deadmines. So it's kind of the best wand for the level, to be honest. Oh, that shield fell off real quick. I'll just kill this guy and then heal up. But yeah, so this one is Cookie's Tenderizer. It's a 1.3. Some ones are slower. I think you can get even faster ones though. But it's a relatively fast wand. It's really good damage per second. But yeah, it is my first dropped wand. I didn't buy it. I just got it from the drop in Deadmines. And then my first 2 wands. I actually had one wand that was a dropped, like, blazing wand in Westfall, and then I crafted the enchanting wand. Because yeah, wands are it's such an important aspect of the priest. Your wand damage is like basically your damage. If you have better damage on your wand, you just do more damage. So when possible, you want to upgrade it. Now we have to be very careful at this next junction. Make sure, yeah, there's one here. I mean, we are a couple levels below these guys, so it's kind of a little sketchy, but I believe. Managed to get Varigan's Fist on your Paladin? Even soloed the SFK part? Scary? Oh my goodness, well, congrats. Well done, I will say. That's a sketchy one to solo. You gotta go, you gotta solo the first boss. Alright, so there's a human Nightblade there. I'm gonna kill the enchanter first. This guy could pull, but I'm gonna try to pull this guy back.
I can't cast that yet. That's still mature.
There we go.
Isn't ready yet.
Now I'm using feedback on him, so I will burn his mana and basically reflect on him. I'm gonna save mana by using Desperate Prayer here as well. Don't worry. This is extremely calculated. This fireball can't kill me. Resist is bad. Resist is bad.
I'm out of range.
Oh, the triple resist is crazy. Alright, now I'm gonna heal. No CDs used, guys. No CDs used. We gotta go kind of quick here because I don't want respawns. Alright, we got one.
I can't cast that yet.
Also, a druid died, guys. Last word, Soulkeeper. Teddy Bear. 07 to level 57 druid.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Oof, there's been a lot of like high level deaths. Look at this. Oh! Petri died at 58. They must have been together. Blackrock Depths, yeah. We had a 57 and a 57 die recently as well. Like I said, I gotta go kind of quick here as far as pulling, otherwise they'll respawn. I have to kill this enchanter as well. He's level 27, so he's a lot higher level than me. So I want to kill this guy fast because I do risk having the other enchanter spawn on me. That'll be really bad. So let's make sure this gets done. The resists are crazy on that. Alright, heal up. I do want... Probably should let the poison drop. Okay.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Now we really hope we don't get spawns here. I don't have feedback for this guy right now, but it's okay. So the fireballs are hitting for 134, 127.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
I'm gonna heal up before he starts running away. He should be good to just like literally wand out here now. Oh, he pulled more. He pulled more for sure. Oh, he didn't. No, he did. He did. He did. Okay. This is kind of sketchy right now, actually. I'm gonna feedback on him.
Isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
After this one, it's a Desperate Prayer angle.
That's still recharging.
Okay. I do have a huge mana potion. If I pull more right now, it's really bad. Okay. I don't want to run over there. He's dead. He did. I got the XP tick. Oh my gosh. I didn't see that guy. What? He could have just killed me. I was looking at the quest text. Alright.
That spell isn't ready yet. I need more mana.
This will be a big heal here. Whew. Alright, I am gonna mana up real quick. Just in case we pull. There's more guys around here. Not paranoid enough. You guys are stressing. I'll watch. I think that was fully calculated. I forgot that the dialogue was long too. The resists when they're running away is rough. Don't forget mind control. I don't have mind control yet. When do you get mind control? Level 30. Okay, yeah. Fighting orange mobs, I'm gonna die. I don't know, sometimes you gotta risk it. I know I got a land coming up, but I am a little more willing to take risks on this character. But yeah, that was a little risky, guys. I think on path I saved this quest until level 25 or 26. 23 is aggressive, but we got it done. What's the bet, by the way? The bet is, so for like, we have a land scheduled for November. Whoever has the lowest level death. So like, if I died now, my death level will be 23. And until I re-leveled again, my lowest death will be 23. Once I get past 23, and it would like be my lowest level. And it's just bourbon, basically, is the bet. And like, just the honor of it. Basically, whoever has the lowest death just brings bourbon to the land. Like a nice bottle of bourbon. Right now, lowest level death, I guess it's between myself and he's not online, but the warrior. I guess, yeah. Because the warrior died at 17, but now he's up to level 21. So 21 is the lowest level. Am I streaming the land? Probably not. I may, if I do, it'll be for like a dungeon or two. I think just logistically, it would be kind of cool, but also not really the best for like chatting, because I'm either gonna be able to talk to people in the room or like chat with chat, so it's kind of like a harder one. We're getting up there in levels, though. We're almost 24. Greater Wand is a serious upgrade. Greater Wand? Wait, did I get a wand? Honor of bourbon. That could be the vibe of gents playing the classic WoW. Yep. If we do end up throwing stream for like a dungeon or two, there'll be a Discord notification. So if you do want to get in on that, because it will be a non-regularly scheduled stream if we do stream. That command only works on Twitch though. The Discord link should be on the YouTube channel. Chug, we could do a Chug Life stream reveal when you show up tomorrow. Do you mean like show up like? You have to make a like. Are you gonna stream or are you gonna show up on stream? Because you've already showed up on stream, Chug. You've been on stream before. I probably will be live when you guys get here. I could leave it running so everyone can see the lads show up on stream. What time do you think you guys will get in? Because I'm gonna be streaming Goldie tomorrow, so I'll probably stream till you guys get here. We'll leave Chug at it. I'll just leave the computer and Chug will play. How far is Lanish's house from mine? I don't really give exact driving distances. That's this information can be used to pinpoint locations. But depending on when you leave, it's like, yeah. It's a good chunk though. It's a decent half day of driving for sure. Oh, Timmy, you got a new wine drop. Let's go. The Elwyn provides. Elwyn Forest provides. Always. I might actually hit 60 that way. I don't know. If we look at the record, the recent record, I've had a pretty good lifespans here on hardcore. Not 60 yet though. We're on our way. The paladin I'm very confident in. I will take more risks on priest Alarics, but path Alarics, I'm pretty confident we'll get there. I feel like if we die, it will be in a dungeon, honestly. We might level up off this one too.
What can I do for you? See you around.
Nope. I do have a lot to hand in up here though, so let's go do that. You'll be there around noon? Okay. Yeah. So I'll definitely still be streaming then. I might actually end up starting stream a bit earlier on Goldie tomorrow. If you guys will be landing from the flight path at noon. I did Deadmines on this character. I did. I've done it 3 times. I've healed all 3 times. I heal, but I also do a lot of damage. I do wand quite a bit when I'm healing. Real team player. But I've been yeah, I'm full disc spec. Well, I say full, but I have life tap or spirit tap, but I am disc spec here. But I have been playing healer. And for the LAN, I'm healer. We have a warrior, a warlock, a mage. Our hunter died, went again, died, went again, died. Has not gone again. So I think we're a 4-man group for the dungeons, unfortunately. One of our soldiers has fallen, and he has not been able to get back up. Understandable. Once you have like 3 or 4 depths below level 20, it's a hard one to go again right away. Pat He lyrics. Yeah. That's me. Pat He lyrics. Get to Sven's camp. Lots going on at Sven's camp. But 8 hardcore tunes, 6 have died below level 20. I mean, statistically, that is when most hardcore tunes die, right? It's like, if you look at Deathlog, statistics, average level is like 15, 15, 17, 15, 17, 15, 17, 15, 16, 16. Like, the majority of ob deaths are below level 20. Yeah.
What can I do for you? Be careful.
I think that's because of a mix of a lot of factors. Also, ding, level 24. Let's go.
It's too far away.
It would be harder to go again after dying at 60. The mechanic is saying it's unironically way easier to go. I guess at that point though, once you're 60, you've like spent a lot of time leveling and probably a lot of time end game. So all of the leveling, like the beginning leveling, is all fresh again. So I guess, like, when you go again a bunch at low levels, you do the same content over and over. Whereas the higher level you get to, it's new content again, which is kind of nice. Did my paladin make it? He's still alive. I'm just taking a little breather here, leveling up this priest for a bit. For a, I have like an IRL LAN that I'm going to be playing the priest at. So, the paladin is alive and well, and will return next week on stream. And likely the video will drop next week as well. The 35 to 40 video, I think. Oh, inventory is full. I need to vent. I have so much random stuff in my inventory, it's pretty bad. I kind of gotta... I mean, there's not much I want to destroy, though. I kind of need all this stuff. Maybe that I can destroy. I feel like, yeah, and also, if you get it like a 60, like if I hit 60 and did like the full thing, maybe then I would make a horde character for the next guy, too. And have a different 1 to 30 experience. Deliver the thread.
Hello.
Certainly no funny business going on here, right? Okay. Back to Tavern Keep. However, we did just hit level 24. I want to train. I might run back real quick to the flight path, fly to Darkshire, hand in the quests, go train. Yeah. How much wool do I have as well is a good question. Matter of fact, I think I can craft my shoulders right now. I can. Watch this. Oh, I didn't want to do that though. I wanted to level up. Yeah, I don't want to make it yet. I wanted to make woolen capes first. That's true. Although, at level 24, if I wanted to farm like a specific mob to get a bunch of wool, what would be the best move? Like, should I kill undead, or maybe is it better to go kill the gnolls in Redridge, maybe? For the wool. Humanoids? Yeah. Sheep? Well, if I'm gonna farm them, I want to like kind of like get XP while I kill them. Maybe the Redridge Knolls would be good. I have a quest there anyways. Whoa! What? What a blue drop. Oh my goodness. What are the odds you get a world drop BOE that you can actually equip? Mage Fist gloves, guys. 23 armor, 3 stamina, 5 intellect, 4 spirit. Those are getting equipped. Look at that. Massive. Between our gloves, our Corsair's shirt, our Emberstone staff, cookie stewing rod, GG, man. Let's go, guys. I was not expecting that. A world drop VOE on this character. I will accept it. Yep, we sent the request in. We sent the mail in this morning to Blizzard. We said, hey, if we could get some cool drops on stream today, I think it would drive engagement, potentially more subscriptions to your game. And they said, okay, we'll make sure you get some good drops today. So, yep, it was good. Yeah, that's lucky, guys. Normally, like, half the time on Self-Found, you can't equip the blues you get. So on Self-Found, half the struggle is, well, first off, getting a blue BOE drop. The hardest part is for it to be, like, equipable and usable. That works though. I can equip and I can use. That means Night Slayer chest won't drop for another 30 runs.
I can't do that.
Maybe not. In retail, how do you get your XP bar to show current XP in numbers? I think it should just be like, if you like in the interface, you search like experience, it should pop up like showing experience numbers probably. They move stuff around though, so I just use the search bar lately. I find it's kind of easy to find stuff that way. Ooh, a chest.
I can't cast that yet.
For what it's worth, I can email and say, AMG subscribe during the stream, so there's proof. It's proof that the streamer drops are helping us out with the viewers. Hey, I'll take it, man. I'll take it.
It's too far away.
Rawhide boots, Mage Royal. I don't really do that stuff. We'll leave it be. My inventory space is pretty struggled right now. Must have done great with the letter, getting a ton of green drops. Yeah. Well, I think on Path of Lyrics, like how many blue BOEs did we get? I think I've gotten 2 while leveling. One I couldn't use, and one I can equip, but it's not that great. It's like, it's so uncommon for it to be like a legit, like, insanely good upgrade. Like, I wonder what this would sell for in the auction house. That's a lot of stats. If you only take some stuff in the chest and leave the rest, then the chests don't despawn until someone else loots them, though, right? No, it'll despawn. It'll despawn after like a minute or so, or 5 minutes, and then it resets. Yeah. So if you open it and take one thing, it'll be there for like a little bit, but then it will despawn and respawn full. Yeah. It sticks around for like a little bit though in case someone else wants to grab something, and then it goes away. Kind of similar to like when you kill a mob, the body stays for a little bit, but then the body despawns, even if you don't grab all the loot. All right, I'm starting to think walking to Westfeld right now wasn't the fastest way to get back to Duskwood, but hey, it is what it is, man. Maybe I could kill the... No, there's elites there. I think the best mobs for wool cloth I can kill right now are probably the Shadowhide Gnolls. Or, yeah, the Shadowhide Gnolls are probably the best ones.
Well met.
Well met. Oh man. Well, I guess we have enough lean wolf flanks, but I might want to craft cooking with them. Same with the spidey legs, man. Cooking is taking up some inventory space. Okay, good, good, good. I'm gonna sell these. I can buy these back when I need to.
For the Alliance.
That should give me enough space just to fly back over to Duskwood to get my quests.
Good day to you. See you around.
Always empty it if it's busy, as you can bet someone comes after and there's one thing. Yeah, that's the only thing that if someone comes right away and checks it, then it'll be used up. Wolf flanks make like 3 food per craft and sell decent. Yeah, it wouldn't be so bad. That the problem is I have to catch my cooking up. My cooking isn't high enough level to make the stuff I'm getting now. So I either have to like store it all or stop and level up cooking to catch it up. My best way I think is clams to level up. I can definitely get clams. Are there any things that drop clams and wool? Maybe like murlocs or naga, maybe? No, they wouldn't drop much wool, I don't think. Maybe higher level murlocs in Westfall, I'm not sure. Yeah, I think the murlocs in Westfall, I don't think they're high enough level for wool. Like maybe rarely, but it'll be predominantly linen, I think. Yeah. Okay. Legend of Stalvan and Zombie Juice. For the hand-ins. We got 4th nipple up here, you know, nice gnome mage. Easiest way to level up cooking will be combined with fishing. Yeah. I just want to make sure like what I'm doing right now is also giving me like XP. Because ultimately I just want to get to like a decently high level, right? But yeah, I do think that'll be a good way to do it. Just to do fishing and cooking all at once.
Greetings. Light bless you. Be careful. Farewell.
Sven's book.
Go with honor, friend.
Alright, go back over here, hand that in. We're getting kind of close to stockades level, I guess.
How are you? See you later. See you around.
Search for clues of the shadowy figure. Talk to the tavern, keep Smits.
Can I help you? Have a good one.
Duskwood is just hands down the best zone.
Have a good
Man, it's great. I also really do enjoy Duskwood. Good luck with stockades. Took a break on your pally on TBC because you couldn't find any stockades groups and want to get the quests done. That's true. It can be hard to find stockades groups. No one seems to want to do it. Might have to be a dungeon to do in the LAN when I have like the group built in.
Need help?
I guess I can Hearth to train. I do want to go train though. We hit level 24. So we get Shield, Fort, Mana Burn, Holy Fire, Res. Nothing too crazy, but some good props for sure. There's some good skills for sure. And then I do have like a lot of Red Ridge quests. I can also get the seasoned herbs for that one quest too. In Stormwind here. Problem with stockades, there just isn't that many rewards and good items. Yeah, the thing is though, like there's no like big items. Like there's some good items. It's just like so many quests for such a small dungeon. I feel like more people want to do it just for the quest XP, but yeah, it's not like you get as good of loot as Deadmines, like comparatively. If there is better loot there, maybe more people would do it. Alright, so we got Dispel Magic. I didn't put that on. I got Holy Fire. And Mana burn. Where's mana burn? Is mana burn like actually like a decent thing to use in duels with other casters? It just seems like it would take way too long to burn the mana. Maybe though. Yeah, I'll stop in for the seasoned wolf kebabs before we take a flight over to Redridge. Is it on the outside? No, it's probably here. The Gildan. Oh no, it's probably on the other, must be on the other side to get inside the shop. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, right here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right?
Light be with you.
There.
Light.
So we got the herbs for the one quest in Duskwood. I wonder if the quest will show us what level. Yeah, requires level 100. Otherwise, though, that'll be 6 stamp, 6 spirit food. So that will be good food. It wouldn't be bad to level up. Level up the crafting a bit. The cooking a bit so we can actually do some wolf kebabs. Because, yeah, our food right now is 4-4. Plus, we can always just skin wolves and get some gold. Alright, so I'm going to head over to Redridge. On the flight path, quick bio, refill, and then we'll be back at it. So BRB. Greetings, travelers. We're back. So I kind of want to test out... well, I gotta do the Solomon's Law anyways, get the Shadowhide pendants. I think these might be the best mobs right now to get wool from anyways. Chug Life, I think you forget that I can see the chat history. It's not like I can't see the chats from when I'm gone. I don't know. Yesterday was 101 Fahrenheit where you are. Whoo. It's actually insane. Actually insane. Make my way safely here. Buff that guy up. You deleted all their messages with your mod power? That makes sense then. Yep. Well, if chat says it, then, you know. Is what it is. So, I almost died on these guys on Path to Lyrics, actually, so I should be kind of careful. That was more so doing, like, the boss one of them, though, so... We'll just see how it goes. Our gear's actually pretty decent right now. Soon I'll be able to make the shoulders. I think the sooner I get wool, the sooner I level up the tailoring. And then once I'm through the yellow band on like the really, really cheap wool crafts, I'll be able to make those shoulders. That Dockmaster guy and his ads are no joke, even at 15. Oh yeah. Down in the south by Duskwood, I believe it. I almost died on so many characters to that. Yeah. Him, his 3 bodyguards, and a pack of 3. Yeah, you pull a lot there. They also patrol around too. Yeah, they're pretty juicy. Pretty dangerous. Oh, didn't realize I hit that one. I guess we'll take him out. Level 15 Gore Tusk. Good. Alright, let's see what the wool drop is like. I need to get to 125, which will be probably like 30 to 60 wool cloth. So let's see how much we can get. My Garmin just said I had a very good recovery today. Nice. Here we go. One bonus to pulling with a spell versus pulling with wand as well is if I pull with a wand or I pull with a dot. I guess if I pull with a dot, I don't get the tag, but a spell gets the tag. Be careful, you still have trauma from this area. Just over the hill from where you are now it happened. Oh no. I will be careful. We are here farming wool, but we are on level, so I'll be very, very careful. Very, very careful. I do not want these big packs. I'll take a couple at a time, like 1 or 2 at a time. But I don't want to have like 3 or 4. 3 or 4 is too many. I think there's some stealthies here too.
I can't cast that yet.
We've also got there's the yeah, Lieutenant Fangor is right there. I don't have the quest for him. I'm not gonna kill him right now, because yeah, I don't have the quest for him. But he can be a bit sketchy. There we go. Yeah, 2 wool cloth. Sweet. Huh? These guys do drop wool cloth. The problem here is they tend to all be in like pretty big packs.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Especially if they get low health and kind of like run away there, they could pull more packs. Like that. Could have been bad. Joel, how come we're level 24? Did I die? I thought I was 30 plus now. No, I pinned a comment there. The paladin is alive. I'm just leveling up this this priest right now, like an alt character. But yeah, paladin is over 40 and alive. Alive and going strong. All right, 1 sec here. This could get south pretty quick.
That's still too short.
Okay, good. Yeah. Yeah, no unfortunate incidents happened on the paladin. We are, thankfully. We're going all the way to 60 on that guy. Slow and steady. Right now on these, I have a quest here first and foremost, but I also want to get wool cloth for tailoring. Oh, this guy is pulling a bunch of mobs. Silly goose. Oh my gosh, that could have killed me if they aggroed. Silly goose is trying to get us killed out here. Is he self-found? Yeah, he is self-found. Careful. All right. Yeah, I don't want the big packs. I'm gonna try to sneak in here and get a couple of the smaller ones. Or this guy right here.
That spell.
Would be cool if I made a hardcore for the extended classic, like Classic Plus. I think maybe down the road it would be cool, but I think out the gates, you know, you could always do self-imposed hardcore, but I think out the gates, especially on Classic Plus, it might be better holistically to have just regular servers. There's less split, right, of player base. And then maybe down the road, you know, people can do their own, like, add-on based hardcore challenges. But I think for Classic Plus, it's probably better to just to have, like, one umbrella of Classic Plus. Versus, like, spreading it out into, like, multiple. Or even just, like, down the road having a buff for it, like Hardcore Never Died. I think that would be cool. But it's always difficult having hardcore on non-hardcore servers, right? Because then you're playing, like, if this guy was hardcore and I wasn't, you know, or if he wasn't and I was, he would do something maybe that was more dangerous and could put, like, me into risk, you know? Or if you're in a dungeon. But, I mean, yeah. Because, like, going back to the original hardcore, it was community run, right? Community run, so you could always load up the add-on and do it self-imposed, but I guess it also depends on how hardcore looks down the road. Or how Classic Plus ends up playing out, for sure.
I can't cast it.
These guys don't take any damage. Oh man, please don't resist.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Okay. A little bit close. Honestly, I think I might have to bail on this one. There's too many situations where I can't kill them fast enough and they patrol into the mobs. If I get a bad pull here and I pull a whole group, it's just like not even a good time. I think I just die. Want help? No, that's okay. That's okay. Thank you though. I might bail there. Go get some rested XP in the end. Back when you first started, it was an add-on. A lot of LFG would state looking for hardcore, so you knew or not. Yeah, kind of community-based. I guess kind of similar to how Race Locked is. Community-based, add-on-based. So, it's kind of cool. But yeah, I think for the best experience for Classic Plus, it should kind of just be like one version from the get-go, right? Maybe down the road, other things come out, but we'll see. It also depends on how the gameplay is in Classic Plus. Because Classic-based servers is always going to be really good for hardcore. Okay. Condor down. Can we actually run through here without pulling the spiders? It looks like we can. Sweet. Right around the corner. Yo, Mez. Greetings, traveler. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, I'll take out this whelp on the way in. Did you miss a paladin death, or were you just here alting for fun? Just alt for fun. Yeah, paladin is still alive. Don't worry. You didn't miss anything anything crazy in that sense. Still alive and well. Level 41 with a lot of XP. This person's asking, want to join BFD. I don't think I got an Emmy for that travel right now. I want to... Oop, what's this guy doing? Resetting a little bit. I have in my calendar scheduled some gold-bound editing time pretty soon here, so I don't think I can make the track over to BFD today. I will have to eventually though, for the dungeons and stuff. If you want a safer wool farm, Wowhead says the higher level gnolls in Westfall near Darkshire have a 35 to 40% drop rates. The higher level gnolls in Westfall, so like the are there some... I thought that was like the rogue area. Near Darkshire. Near Duskwood or Darkshire? Okay. Yeah, that might be a good one to do. Between Rogue Area and Moonbrook. Oh, yeah. Actually, that's probably a good spot to go. Probably a good spot for it. Yeah. These, I mean, it's a really red area on the map. Like, a lot of deaths here. I've pretty much had every character I play have sketchy moments there. What's she doing? Stella, what are you doing down there? Hey, good girl. She's just hanging around, guys. All right, guys. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna go do some gold-bound editing. Pretty successful day, I would say, on the priest. Got a couple levels. We're within healing range. We are still higher level than the warrior we're playing with this weekend, so I think we're okay. But big W's today of the Corsair shirt and the Mage Fist gloves. Those are really good. But until next time, which is tomorrow, guys, I'll be doing Goldie tomorrow. It will be a gold bound day tomorrow. And until then, go with honor, friend.